Hello and welcome to Under Pressure Krillstreak, the weekly that doesn't hit a sign-up cap in approximately 10 hours. I am Weef and I'm joined here by Broken Pinky, and we are going to be going into some great matches today. This is, of course, Single Elam, best of 5, and our first match here is going to be, wait, what? That says, No Laughing Matter versus, She Ball on My Point. That's us, Pinky.
I mean, you know what they say, she ball on my point till I inkjet. But I mean, very interesting to see a bit of, No Laughing Matter representation here on the stream. You don't see it too often.
Yeah, and for good reason too, because we are going to get absolutely stomped. I mean, I didn't expect to be casting and playing at the same time. That's a weird circumstance.
A funny little coinky dink, but
Yeah, of course.
As a wise man once said, as Sun Tzu said in Art of War, "Fuck it, we ball."
Oh yeah, famously, that's his most famous quote. Now we are going to be seeing a bit of Rainmaker Museum action. Pinky, can you tell us how we're going to play on the stage?
I think I think we're gonna grab the Rainmaker and then we're gonna knock it out. I think it's pretty much all you got to do. Just take the Rainmaker to the pedestal.
Definitely a very winnable match for us, I think. I think that we are going to KO in approximately 5 seconds, and that there will be no struggle whatsoever, and that we are going to win 100%. Everyone, if there was a prediction running, we could tell everyone to very confidently go No Laughing Matter, 100%. Stocks are up.
Yeah, I mean, stocks are up, the laughs are ceasing. All that good stuff is going on, nice and dandy. So
the laughs aren't ceasing because they are never here. We're taking this extremely seriously, as always, and as always is on here at Under Pressure. The world's most serious Splatoon production. No funny business.
No goofs, no gaffs, no gargles, none of the sort.
Do you have any idea what comps are gonna see here out of both teams?
I do know that both of these teams have, a designated ballpoint player, which, I mean, kind of cringe, to be honest. Ballpoint, just a very lame weapon. It pops inkjet. Ooh, scary.
Okay.
But, yeah, we're probably going to see a good bit of zap. We might see some crab play coming out. We might even see some double jet. So, going to be a fun one as we get right into game 1 here. First out of the tournament between she ball on my point till my inkjet versus No Laughing Matter.
Look, Mom, I am on TV. We are gonna see a few classic weapons out of both sides. Double ballpoints out of both sides, as is standard, and there is going to be a big rush into mid. Let's see who can get pop first.
Yeah, right now, it's very, neutral ground, but it's really not giving either way. Both these teams trying to, make some headway, but the Rainmaker is going to be popped in No Laughing Matter's favor. As one is revealed to be behind, it's the shot. Dooley is able to get that pick, but I mean, 3 on No Laughing Matter are going to go down. That Rainmaker's going to be grabbed very quickly, and that dunk is imminent.
Yeah, it is only the ballpoint left alive as their teammates are quickly rushing in, looking pretty scary, but they do almost have their inkjet ready, crucially. Pop looks like it's going to go to the other team, but the inkjet is going out. Soda as well is going out. Picky going out onto the Rainmaker, and they are chasing them out of plat here.
Yeah, and I mean, successfully, it seems like Ball My Point is off of that plat area. But still, putting on that pressure thanks to, that swapping that long-range pressure. Inkjet is going to be coming out from No Laughing Matter. They do have that numbers advantage, but that machine is hunting for that Rainmaker. Is able to get that pick before going down to that Inkjet.
There are 2 members down on the side of Inkjet, and there are, more picks going out and out. Ballpoint is going to pick up the Rainmaker once again, as they aren't too close to their Inkjet. Going for this checkpoint, is going to be able to get it.
Yeah, and I mean, was going to be popped here, can try and find something, trying to get that, quick pop on that Maker to get a bit of a lead going, and that is going to be that lead in favor of No Laughing Matter by 6 points. So, I mean, at this point, No Laughing Matter just has to defend this massive lead for the rest of the match, which is absolutely, doable in this team matchup.
Inzap is going to be out in mid, and a Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out from Inkjet. However, as we go in, the Zuka is going to be coming out, but it isn't yet buffed, and so it doesn't quite get the pick on the ballpoint. Inkjet coming out from the ballpoint, trying to desperately stop the Rainmaker, and it is going to go out before they get picked by the machine.
Yeah, that Dooley on the shot is going to trade here. The machine's going to go down as well. Ballpoint pops the Inkjet, is able to, get some nice value here. I mean, Inkjet is still living large on this left side of the map. Gonna get this pop once again, most likely. No Laughing Matter kind of in a desperate spot, trying to save, their lead as long as they can. If they can get some more specials going, though, this might be in their favor.
Yeah, looks like the ballpoint is almost there to Inkjet. They aren't going to be able to pick up the Rainmaker, and they're just desperately going to really try to stop. But the shot gets the Rainmaker and does get the lead. Unfortunately, there is a full wipeout on the side of No Laughing Matter. This is looking pretty dangerous. They are going to be coming out with some specials at about halfway point, but it just keeps on going. They keep on getting closer and closer, and they do get the pick, but it is going to be very, very difficult for them to get the counter push here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, No Laughing Matter, not in a great spot right now. This Rainmaker is so close to that pedestal. They are going to get that pop to try and reset it a little bit. They're going to move forward here, but Inkjet's still living large on the enemy plat. Freedom are going to go down, though. It is just going to be them off the respawn here. As No Laughing Matter starts to make their way back into mid, but this is looking rough for them. I don't know if they can get it all the way down to 5 points.
Yeah, for sure, but it is still definitely doable. As this the Zap pops the cooler, or the soda, as we like to say here on No Laughing Matter, we are going to see just kind of specials going out, Inkjet going out as well. Members getting cornered, looks like the crowd thing is getting picked. That's 3 down on the side of Sheepball on my point. Inkjet coming out from the ballpoint on No Laughing Matter. Ballpoint v ballpoint action. Looks like the Jet is going to get the pick, but the Jet is getting kind of cornered right now, not going to get a ton of value, and they do get picked by the other Inkjet.
Yeah, Inkjet battle going to go in favor of No Laughing Matter, but they're losing members pretty quickly here. That shot is going to get a nice trade onto that dually here, and that's going to allow Inkjet to jump that Rainmaker off plat, and it's going to be in a very difficult spot for No Laughing Matter to reach. And at this point, they don't have a whole lot of time left on the clock, only about 1 minute 20 seconds, and it's going to be very, precarious for them to try and make it all the way to that Rainmaker.
This are going to be the name of the game here, and this ballpoint's new build with plenty of special charge up is going to allow them to get one. They are almost really, really close to that, which is going to allow them to try and get the pick on the Rainmaker. It does go out, and they can continue to try and get picks. Another, not quite there, but that does get picked off by another member of the team. However, they do go down to a section bomb placed conveniently on their landing.
It was not funny.
Looks like the Blaster Deco is going to get picked off as well. Running out of time really quickly here. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get mid back too easily, as Sheepball on my point is putting up a really good fight.
Yeah, I mean, Sheepball on my point is just really holding, all of this ground very effectively. It's very difficult for No Laughing Matter to really move anywhere and do anything here. 2 are going to drop in on this machine. They are able to get a 1-for-1 trade, which is kind of embarrassing, to be honest. And this Rainmaker is just going to be soldiering on straight to that knockout. I mean, No Laughing Matter, a bit of an embarrassing display, but Sheepball on my point is going to happily take it and just take it as far as they can. This shot is going to be just prevalent as ever here. It's going to be very difficult for No Laughing Matter to navigate.
Yeah, it looks like this is really just going to be a stall unless they can get a lucky pick. And these last few seconds, this match is definitely going to go. They do get the pick, and that is 3 down. We are going to have to get the pop really quickly. I mean, who is we? Not me. That is not me. Has the ballpoint has their Inkjet. They are going to be able to pick up. We got the pop
really
here.
Yes, okay.
Rapid is going to be forced to pick up that Maker.
Inkjet going out onto the side of
Machine around.
And they are going to be able to get picked out from behind.
I mean, look, just came in. This Rapid Blaster forced pick of the Rainmaker is not at all happy about that situation, as the machine supposedly gets that pick onto the Rainmaker, and that's going to be Inkjet taking that first game of the set here up against No Laughing Matter.
Yeah, and No Laughing Matter put up a pretty decent fight, but it is clear that Sheepball on my point is coming out with a bang, pushing it all the way to 5 points. Do we have any notable things other than the ballpoint getting #1 enemy splatter on the side of No Laughing Matter to talk about?
See, the funny thing about that is that the ballpoint actually, got the second lowest KD of No Laughing Matter, which is kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie to you.
It was last.
But I guess
there's voices in my head. It's really weird. There's kind of these voices that talk sometimes. It's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, voices do generally talk. That's kind of what they're there for.
It sounds a bit like Yoko Poke, to be honest, which is weird because they aren't in BC or anything. They're not communicating with us.
All of this talk is really making me want to go follow twitter.com/yokopoke and follow twitch.tv/yokopoke. I don't know why. I'm getting that sudden urge.
Yeah, it's crazy. Me too. Anyway, we are going to be going on to a really, really good map mode that I enjoy a lot. Clamlets on Inkblot Art Academy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a slosher paradise, and we do have, one notable slosher player, and then the one that No Laughing Matter has in this lobby. So we might see some fun bucket action come out here on both these sides. Very excited to see what's going to be happening.
I don't think you could see. I really don't think we're ever gonna see. Well, unless they decide to mess around a little bit, I don't think we're ever gonna see these two ballpoint players switch off. Shallow, of course, because she is so smelly, and also, you know, because it's one of the best weapons in the game right now, as we all know. Even though it got a slap on the wrist, you know how it goes.
Weave, how would you know about Shallow's smelliness?
I just have a hunch. Like I just have like a little bit of a hunch. It's not like I know them personally.
I mean, where would this hunch come from?
I feel like that is personal information. I feel like I'm being interrogated by the CIA. Actually, I don't like you.
Yeah,
What?
you know, the Cephalopod Institute of whatever the CIA stands for.
Cephalopod.
I wouldn't know. I'm very stupid. It's kind of part of my
This
brain.
is true. Yeah, we know this. We know this very intimately. Looks like battle time is upon us, and we, like I said, are going to Inkblot Art Academy clan. But it's gonna be a little bit harder for No Life Matter to get some shoes on. But I still believe.
I mean, look, I believe in the dream, or something like that. I don't know how the full song goes, but we're gonna see very, you know, similar comps gonna be coming out on both teams. No Laughing Matter is going to be switching to a Splash-O-Matic, which is kind of cringe, to be honest. I preferred their comp, you know, with the Dually as the crab, but I guess that Dually player had to switch off to the Tri. Meanwhile, she ball my point running pretty much the exact same thing, and already getting a lot of mileage by getting the pick on the rapid.
There is a shot on the side of No Life Matter, but they do get picked off quickly. Cannon players really congregating on the right side of the map. I believe the ballpoint is over there as well. It did back up just a little bit, but that is enough to buy No Life Matter some space. Left side is going to be the shot fighting off against the Jet and the rapid back Lester and the ballpoint, who is going to get a triple and going to buy a lot of space for Shibell my point to get really trying to get a push going. They do not have the clams quite yet, but they do have the specials, and clams are going to come shortly after. However, the shot is going to get picked off as well as the zap. Ballpoint going to come out with that inkjet on the right side of the map, and it is going to get one player, maybe two, not quite, before they are going to get recalled and picked off themselves. Not quite a done deal yet. Mid is still pretty blue, but No Hammer is working their way back.
Yeah, but we do see that the shot able to hang out on the wall there. I mean, is going to be taken out, and that zap's going to fall as well on the side of She-Ball on my point. So, No Laughing Matter has a bit of respite, but this ballpoint is going to be ever present. Inkjet is going to be trying to chase it down, but I don't know if the Inkjet will be able to find the mark here.
Not quite, yeah. Skill issue on their part, to be honest. But the soda is going to be going out. Let's see. We have quite. They have quite a bit of clams. No Laughing Matter does. And 2 members down though is going to mean it's only the ballpoint left alive. They are going to be in a really tough spot here as the machine, as the shot are rushing onto plat. Going to be difficult for this space to be bought back at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I mean, this shot just, I mean, helping with the pincer maneuver here on this other side, but they are going to go down. The machine is forced to drop from the bats, which is, you know, obviously very advantageous. The Try is going to get a nice double kill here, which is going to allow No Laughing Matter to move forth a little bit, but that ball is going to find its way into the basket courtesy of the splatter shot.
Yeah, Splatter Shot does jump out, buying No Laughing Matter once again a bit of space to move back into mid. Looks like the ballpoint is about to have their inkjet ready yet again, and they have plenty of clams to show for it, but unfortunately left side is going to be picked off by the machine, followed up by the shot. Once again, pretty dangerous spot to be picked off as that ramp is going to be wide open. Only that Jet, the Rapid Blaster, I don't know why I keep calling it a Jet, left alive, and there is going to be a battle of the inkjets here as the the ballpoint on the other team picks off the ballpoint on No Laughing Matter. Ballpoint v ballpoint action.
Yeah, and I mean, this try just gets a little bit overzealous, gets taken out by the splatter shots. This double shooter action from She-Ball on my point is just being very difficult for No Laughing Matter to deal with. I mean, shooters are pretty cringe, so it makes sense that, you know, they'd be very to deal with here. And that's going to be another basket pop here in favor of She-Ball on my points on my inkjet. And No Laughing Matter doesn't really seem to have a lot of ways to stop this, you know, non-stop pushing action.
Looks like there's some BM out on the field as Shallow is currently squid bagging the other ballpoint, which is really, really in poor taste in my opinion. I think you have to be really smelly to do that. Anyway, there are members of She-Ball on my point in the bats of No Laughing Matter, which is going to be a very difficult spot because that is the most crucial point on this map to defend, and letting that go is only going to spell disaster as another push keeps going out. But it looks like a lot of players are going to be locked into specials, and so a bit of, you know, some picks are going to start going out. Jet going to go out. Crab is going to go out as well. Certainly difficult, but there are still members in their bats, making it ever so difficult. Who squid rolls on? Looks like that shot finally gets picked off, but not before they can push all the way to 31. And unfortunately, we only have a minute left in the game for No Laughing Matter to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's looking a little bit doomed here for No Laughing Matter. This try just is going to walk right into a 1v2. Very unfortunate here. Ballpoint trying to find any sort of space on the platform, but it's just going to get absolutely shredded by that splatter shot here. And another power clamp is going to find its way into No Laughing Matter's basket. And at this point, it's just looking a little bit Jover. Not going to lie to you.
It's never Jover until it's Jover, Pinky. As that goes on, they do get a pick on the Zap. Machine is going to be pushed out just a little bit, but the Zuka is coming out from Luna over there on the right side, who is going to get picked off soon, but there is still a player here, that Zap, who is going to get shortly picked off. There is a 2-down situation on the other side, and so No Laughing Matter is going to be able to buy themselves a bit of space, but there is very little time left to start getting those clams, to start getting those specials and coordinating and buying space.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, picks are of, the utmost importance here. No Laughing Matter really have to start getting some going here, and they're just going to go 2 down immediately. And the others are just going to kind of explode a little bit due to all of that AoE. I'm hearing some voices in my head that are complaining very annoyingly, but it seems like it's just very, very annoying, or very difficult for No Laughing Matter to find any sort of, space here to set up any kind of control.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be KO shortly before the game would have naturally ended, but, it is what it is. This is a best of 5, so there is still a chance for No Laughing Matter to take it back. Of course, that would be a reverse sweep and is extremely unlikely, but it would be extremely funny.
I mean, hey, I'm always down for something a little bit funny, a little bit silly, a little bit quirky, might I say.
I don't think so. I think this is No Laughing Matter, actually.
No, this actually should all my points will be Inkjet. Sorry to be.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. You just wouldn't get it.
Looks like
very unfortunate. It seems like we've just will never, understand my true genius.
That's tough talk for somebody who, in theory, died 10 times in a recent match. Not of course this match, because we aren't playing right now. We're casting, of course. But just like in theory, in a theoretical match, Pinky would have gone 12 and 10.
Ooh, that's really funny to say, because it seems like Pinky got more kills than Weef did, and more specials. The ballpoint only getting 2 inkjets is kind of unheard of, not gonna lie.
I'm playing Wipe It
Crazy.
Metro.
Should I pull up the Splatnut app and see how many of those were assists, or are we gonna just trust your gut here?
I think we ought to trust the gut here. The gut knows best, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, unfortunately you have stomach issues, so I think in this case the gut does not know best.
I just don't think you would know, to be honest. I just don't think you got that Riz game on lock.
Disagree. I would know.
I mean, that's fair, but I just think I'm just correct and accurate as always.
Okay, well, before you, while you get off your high horse there, we can discuss what map mode we're currently going to be going into. I think this is an interesting one.
Yeah, and it sucks ass. Fuck this map. This map sucks.
What the
booty
fuck
cheeks.
is wrong with you? Don't be mean to it. It's a pretty map. That's all I was going for. It's a pretty face.
Tetris piece. Oh my god, guys! Point and laugh. It's a Tetris piece map. It's so funny, huh? Yeah.
Let the record. Chat is having a field day. Let the record show that I do in fact pull bitches.
I don't know about that one. To be fully,
I think that there is
honest.
proof. Actually,
to keep it
$100. There is
$100.
proof in this match. Anyway.
What do you mean in this match?
Can you guys talk about
You just
Fortnite?
confused me, honestly. Yeah, I think we should talk about Fortnite a little more, to be honest.
The voices in their head are
Fortnite...
telling us to talk about Fortnite.
Yeah, so the thing about Fortnite that's the thing about Fortnite that's really interesting is that there's like this $19 Fortnite card.
Oh shit!
That was a very funny joke. Unfortunately,
maybe it's a battle pass.
Is coming out. Looks like No Laughing Matter is throwing.
Yeah, we're seeing the range blaster and the pencil here. It seems like 2 of the absolutely worst weapons in the game. Pencil is obviously better than range blaster, as we all know.
Oh, of course.
All point running 3 mains a special charge, just because Inkjet is that. It's so that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying it's
yeah.
that, man.
Unfortunately, Poke does get picked off pretty early on, buying room for the shot to move in and pick off the ballpoint right when they have their inkjet, as well as picking off the crab. There is a bit of lag happening in this lobby. However, the side of She-Ball on my point is 2 down, 3 down. This is actually looking extremely good for No Laughing Matter.
Yeah, and I mean, No Laughing Matter able to get that zone, get some points on the board, doing much better than they did in that last game. Move forward, trying to take control. If only they were a little bit good at the game, maybe they could actually make a bit of a hold here.
Yeah, and they are going to continue to get some picks, especially with this crab tank going out and
What is
continuing
wrong
on.
with me?
And so, of course, we are going to have a inkjet coming out as well. The lead is going to swap here, crucially. So we'll see how this goes as we move further and further into this match. Looks like on the right side there is a flank. Looks like one of the shots has broken out just a little bit. And the inkjets, of course, are going to be helping pushing out all these specials coming out from Sheep Ball on my point. Is it going to buy the zone back? Yes, it is.
Yeah, but this duelie's getting a nice double here. Just trying to swing the tides back in favor, but the machine is able to get that pick up the duelie. Is the ballpoint have any riz, any skill whatsoever? No! The machine gets the
get
pick.
picked off as
So
they jump
sad
out.
and doing
So,
all the
so
progress No
sad.
Laughing Matter has made. You hate to see it, but you love to watch it. But right now, I mean, this duelie trying to make something happen, has that crab tank on the board, gonna be chasing out that pencil, you know, which famously is just really bad versus crab tank. But that zone's gonna go back in favor of No Laughing Matter here. Machine is going to be a big issue though. Is going to get that nice double there. Nice triple, I think, and finally going to get taken out by that range blaster, but that's going to buy so much time before she ball 1 points on the inkjet.
Yeah, and the titular eponymous inkjet is going to be coming out here. But the inkjet from the other team is at the ready and is going to be going out, trying to get some picks on the enemy team. Mostly the shot is getting chased out. Pick is going to be not quite going out as the Zuka comes out from the shot and picks it off. That is lead going to be swapping to Shibal on my point into my inkjet.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, No Laughing Matter is able to get that zone right back. Duelie's going to get a little bit of tag team combo, but gets the pick on the machine for their troubles here. And I mean, Shibal point does have the zone, but No Laughing Matter has been kind of looking large in this game, to be honest, a little bit. So maybe they can, you know, put a push together and make some magic happen here. This inkjet is going to be annoying as ever, going to be taking out that crab tank right and quick, but the other inkjet is going to be coming from No Laughing Matter. We'll see if they can make some magic happen.
Not quite, as that is a massive skill issue. You know, some may say it, you know, in theory is very hard to talk continuously and play and make, you know, snide little comments. However, they are making it work. There are only about 10 seconds left in this game. Even less, there has to be a rush for the zone, but unfortunately, it's not quite enough. And Shibal, my point until my inkjet, is going to take game 3.
Can you please talk about how I popped off that game?
The voices in my head.
I mean, very
are
unfortunate. Not a single member of No Laughing Matter was really able to do anything in that game. I feel
I'm
like
gonna kill you
especially
all.
the range blaster. The range blaster,
all four players.
Yeah, the range blaster.
I mean, the range blaster,
underperformed.
they did okay. The range blaster, I guess, did solid. I mean, they're playing like the worst weapon in the game. So, I mean, it is what it is. But
I'm literally going.
Just unfortunate from No Laughing Matter, not quite able to get anything together. And that is going to be Shibal 1 points on the inkjet, taking the set 3-0. No real competition there.
Yeah, of course.
I got
no,
missiles.
In theory, you know, even if two of the members of No Laughing Matter weren't busy trying to talk and cast and play at the same time, which is of course just like a theoretical a situation here, it would have not even been a contest. Shibal, my point, is going to look extremely strong going forward. Hopefully, they maintain their Krillstreak. Roll credits.
Yeah, I mean, roll credits. I do believe in Shibal. My points on my inkjet to, you know, just really take it all the way. Just absolutely insane, going just absolutely ridiculous here on, you know, a team as mediocre as No Laughing Matter. So definitely going to be an interesting tournament run to see, you know, exactly what happens. Definitely looking forward to watching it.
This is why they're Div 8, and we're going to be waiting here for the next set. We're going to have a short little break until then for No Laughing, for two of the members to catch their breath and think about what they've done and think about their lives.
Wait, I'm not even on the graphic. This sub wasn't in time.
Unfortunately, not all members of
No
Laughing Matter were even able to make it onto the bracket. Yeah, we may or may not have they may or may not have had an illegal sub. You know, who's really to say? But
Be sure to follow
I think didn't really result in anything different. Yeah, I think the big takeaway of the set is follow Yoko Poke on Twitter.com.
True. Big if true.
I mean, it is true. There's no if, ands, or buts. Just Yoko Poke.
Look, that's my brain is getting fried. We have to take a break before I fall over and die.
Before we spontaneously combusts.
True. Anyway, see you later.
join this game. I gotta join.
I got only vowels. What the fuck?
No. Oh no!
Don't fucking reveal it. Keep your cards to yourself. My god.
What are we thinking? What do we think? What do we think?
You making the longest letter known to man again.
I don't make letters known to man. Hey yo! I get my letter my leagues until I letter the leagues, and then I letter the league, and then I. What the fuck is that? Hey, you're not allowed to do that. What the hell?
Gem.
Phase coming right in.
You're not allowed to do that. You guys see this shit? This is garbage.
I love knowing rocks.
I love rocks. That's so true.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
You can't. It doesn't work.
I'm not good at this. The pressure's too much.
Get fucked, idiot. I
The
mean,
game gave me 3 eyes. What am I supposed to do with 3 eyes?
Oh, you know.
Oh,
You
yeah.
are-
Oh,
See into the 4th dimension.
You got this, cat. I believe in you.
Cat trying to make a word and failing. Hey!
Nice.
Lean, is that a reference to the hit Splatoon player who creates the database and the seed checker? Lean? His name's Lean! I hate it here. I don't know if that's working for you, buddy.
I'm thinking and I don't understand a thing, guys. Hi.
Letter on my league.
Easy GG.
Coin.
Easy GG.
Me when it's Leprechaun Day.
Me trying to make the word longer? What are we thinking?
What the hell?
It didn't work, by the way.
It didn't work.
But it works well enough!
Yeah.
Nobody gets it! It's mine!
This is hard.
This is hard. I hate to break it to you, but we got a fancy W on the top right if you want it.
Okay, give me a word that has 3 eyes and a Z.
Oh. I can't help you with that. Good luck, buddy.
I think that's sucks for you. I'm sorry.
That's not your fault. That's the Letter League box. The Letter League box said go to hell and die or something. I don't know.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Literally.
Actually,
Literally on the Splatoon stream.
thank you for the W.
You're welcome.
Stop being crying.
Let's go.
Kiwi! Oh, that's actually a good keyword.
Kiwi.
Kiwis? What the hell?
Kiwis. Multiple.
I can't believe this.
Why can't I put?
Makes a really big word. What the hell?
I can't think. I don't know what to do.
Cat, can you do me a really big favor?
Hmm.
Hold on 1 second. I need to get it.
Get it? That's scary. That's scary. Oh, by the way, can you download the patch yet? I don't know if you can, or if it just goes up at 9.
What is that?
That's so messed up.
I'm not good at it. I'm so.
I mean, that works.
I think I got fucked over with my letterbox. This is so fucked up.
Mine is
Letterbox?
Yes, that's what I'm calling it now. Go fuck yourself if you don't
Oh,
agree with it.
I understand.
Okay, I have it. Kat, can you join this battle fight?
What?
What? Wait, are you
Something
DMing me
happened
something?
here.
What? I sent it in the group chat. Join it.
Okay.
I'm small brain. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to make a word, and it's gonna have to have letters in it.
Oh.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
No. Fuck.
You can make something off the D on the left side, you know? You don't have to stay in the middle.
I don't know. Oh,
Understandable. Have a great day.
Never mind. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, hey, hey, understandable. Have a great day.
Easy.
My turn. Why is this a bad, not invalid? I hate sometimes. Sometimes I experience things. Do you ever experience things? Just asking for a friend.
You were
Sometimes.
experiencing.
No. I'm getting mixed signals in this chat right now. I think this is the last turn, by the way.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Oh, I wonder who wins.
Me too. Don't look at the points. That's cheating.
Why did you
What do you
leave,
mean this is invalid?
It's probably
Yes,
the
it is.
AG on the left.
It is valid. I will make it valid.
How? I don't think that's gonna make it any more valid.
It will. Press the play button. Go.
Oh, fuck. You guys are taking all my words. What the hell?
I only did that word because I like it. It's a good word.
That is a good word. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a good word, and I'm mad that you made such a good word.
Birds, baby.
Birds, baby! Alright, where's the word you're making? Oh, it's on the left side. I see. Are you winning?
No.
No!
Are you winning, son?
I haven't thought for a brief moment. You know what?
I don't know
That
what-
works.
I'm
sorry.
not good at letter league.
You know, you can make something off the Y. That's an 8-point Y on the bottom left, all I'm saying.
I don't have.
Like I actually got like in that game.
Thanks
like I
for
think
the
I got
question.
4 consonants total. Only vowels.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I got a P, an N, and an H. That's
Alright.
it.
That's crazy.
I wanted to do sauce, but the B got in the way.
I can't believe letter league.
Time,
Has,
what the
has
hell?
lost Splatamental 5 viewers.
I won the letter league. It's over.
Wait, are we on stream right now?
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hi stream. Hi stream.
Maru, you should take my place. Maru, you should take my place.
Hi stream.
Take my place, Maru. Take my place.
I think Maru is having problems right now. I don't think so.
What?
No.
Goodbye, letter league.
Kat, did you join the
Goodbye.
bad That's eyelashes?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you better have.
What what is it? The threatening? What the hell? What is going on? I got a lot of letters in my hand. I'm ready to league. All I'm saying.
I made it from the gut pickup, and our team name is called the Pickup.
The
Nice.
pickup. Hold on. Cram? That's a pretty interesting word.
Oh.
I was given 4 A's. I will use at least one of them.
I have an A. Oh my god, I have an A.
Share with the class.
No.
I see how it is.
I have 2 G's. Would you like one?
No, I'm good.
No, thank you. No, thank you. What the hell? Let's see. Interesting word right there.
Very mushy brain. I'm not good at this. What the fuck?
Weave is like, I'm about to hit you with the craziest word ever. Holy shit.
What kind
Oh
of
my
name?
god.
What the?
Now I'm wondering if my word's even real. Yeah, it's real.
What the? What do you mean? That's what the fuck do you mean? That's not. We didn't know if that word is real.
I don't know if it was real. I don't know. Should we force them to restart?
Someone.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
Whoops.
Someone in the Twitch chat just said hi, Weave, in all caps. What do you have to say for that, Weave?
Who was it? Who was it?
Yoko?
Hi, Poke.
Yoko Poke.
I love you, Poke.
Yep. Yoko Poke.
Can they hear us?
Yeah?
Oh no! they've
Messed up
the
of
entire
you.
Twitch chat of 30 people have heard me almost have a mental breakdown over Letter League. It's so Jover! Typey.
Guys, I didn't scrim today. You think I'm gonna die?
Yes,
I will.
Yeah.
You haven't scrimmed in 24 hours? What the hell's
I
wrong?
think it might be over
haven't
for me.
I haven't scrimmed in 24
How are you
hours.
alive?
It's so over for me.
Oh, I think it's you're also dead.
I
I
haven't-
hate to break it to you.
Dexter!
What?
What the hell? That's it. I can't believe you've done this. I don't even have anything to use. Like I can't do anything. What am I supposed to do here? Hopefully something will reveal itself to me in a dream. I'm going to have a premonition and a word is going to come to me, hopefully.
Stupid.
Hey, you can't say that.
Yo.
Nix, I have the other 3 in my hand. Right now.
Go, you have 25 seconds. Go, go, go.
The pressure's on, buddy. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm so dumb. I have to recall it.
Cause like I have a word. It's gone. It's gone. It's over for you. Maintenance just started, by the way.
Why? That's
Awesome.
That's a
Our maintenance is
real
about to start.
word.
That's not a real
Gallo
word.
suggests that we should play Among Us.
Yo! Hold on. Who wants to play Among Us? Who wants to play Among Us?
Krillstreak, more like Among Us streak.
Plus 9 for Among Us.
Not a real word.
Be krilling in Among Us.
Now that I got conscience, it's over for you, motherfuckers.
No, you don't get conscious. I'm taking it away.
I don't see any words for me. I gotta be honest.
You're smarter than me. You can get through this.
I don't think so, buddy. There's like a lot of places to get words, but there's no words for me to make. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we will. I don't see any words. My brain's too small for this.
Hey, be nice to yourself.
No.
That's my hey.
That's my friend you're talking about.
Exactly.
This game is too small for my little pea brain.
I agree.
I got no letters for my league. This is a messed up world right now we're living in.
Where's O?
I do my best.
So ready for this.
Sam!
No! No!
Yes! Yes! Red ruined. What the hell? Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, dum, 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 da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
There's just one word that I could make that would be really good for points, but you wanna know the funny part?
You don't have the letters for the word.
No.
What's the funny part?
The O is just... It's supposed to be at the end, but there it is. It's huddled in a corner.
God damn it.
Yeah.
You.
Steals the word again.
I am the word stealer of the words.
Stealer of the words. Now nobody gets that three word. It's over, I think. Now nobody gets it. Oh, my software is downloading. My patch notes, my update is updating.
What do you mean that's not a real word? What do you mean?
Mine isn't updating. What the hell?
I'm going
The
to
heel.
I don't have a... I'm crying.
Never mind. I'm deleting it. It's not real. That didn't happen. What happened? I don't know.
Just thing.
What happened? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you said that. I already had it typed and was sending it. The neurons in my brain. Go on, cat.
I don't know what to do.
It might be over for you. I think it's over for a lot of us.
It's so over for me. Oh wait. I see a word. Hat.
Nice. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get him by. No. Wait. I'm okay. Huh?
I think you fucking died, I think.
Oh my god.
Thank God.
What do you mean, thank god?
I hate that guy.
What?
What do you mean? I hate that guy, yeah.
That's messed up.
It's not like we cast everything together and we're on the same team or anything.
I don't know. It seems a little strange.
Yeah.
The real drama.
Propaganda, don't.
No.
Anyone
I'm
tells you that
sorry.
me and Pinky are friends, they're liars.
They're liars. Holds on.
Yes.
Oh, because they got caught up by the... That's funny. That's messed up.
Oh no, it's almost my turn again.
Better get thinking.
This is so epic gaming.
What the hell? Nyx is winning Cora right now. I got a Q and no U to use it on. Wait, who didn't finish round 1 and they didn't let us know? That's so weird and strange.
There was they were basically they didn't know if they should have replayed the match, and then they got kicked out because maintenance started happening. So they weren't able to replay their match, so they just never finished.
Why didn't they ask? Why didn't they ask?
Oh, now my download's updating. Okay.
Now your download's updating.
How are you
Update's
gamers
downloading,
doing
people.
tonight?
They didn't finish because they got kicked out of because they were gonna replay because they didn't know.
Oh my god.
yeah.
I can't believe the stream is learning all about the mod details. Guys, can we shame them? I'm kidding, don't shame them.
Hey, don't do that. That's mean.
Don't do that.
I need
Anti-shame.
to-
Support
So I
them.
just told him, I was just like, I don't know. I just told him, I was like, oh, just play when it's done. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, you can't really do anything about that.
Yeah.
You can set them up with an entire thing of Letter League and see who wins, and that's the deciding factor.
Yay! I'm quitting Letter League. The patch should be done. So
Yeah.
no more Letter League. Everybody out. Get the hell out of my Letter League room.
Paula.
That's messed up.
Why are you so mean time? Why are you so rude to everyone? Why do you hate us?
This is normal for me. Hi,
Why do you hate
Parks.
everyone?
Oh my god, Park.
This is normal for me.
Oh
I
my
hate to break it
god.
to you.
Hi, Parks. No.
Hi,
Yeah. Okay.
I have access to so many secret things.
Oh my god, is that Hugo? Oh my god, I love you.
Yuga. I have access to the team trip hazard thing. Wait, should I go there and be like, oh hey,
You can say hi if you
Time
want.
says hi.
You can say hi if you want.
Wait, I can be like only the plague. Be like, Thyme says hi.
What? Time.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on one sec.
I hope Kat knows that they can't get back in this VC.
Oh no.
That's really funny. Oh no.
Okay, I have a message for you.
What?
I have
What's
a
the
message
message?
for you, Thyme. This
What's
is
up?
hi.
Dang.
And then there was supposed to be a message from Yuma, but I left.
What? That's messed up of you. I hope you know that.
Very.
That's messed up of you. You should do it again.
I should.
Sorry. Hi.
Hey.
Imagine. So I went to Publix and I was like, I'm gonna go get a
Publix
bunch of sour cream.
gang! Publix gang!
Publix, yeah. So I go to Publix.
Did you
right?
sorry? Did you just say Publix?
Yeah.
Fuck
So
yeah!
I went to Publix earlier before the tournament started because we ran out of sour cream, and I'm like, man, I can't eat pasta without sour cream. Like that's messed up.
What?
Yeah.
Wait,
So
huh?
You what?
I eat pasta with sour cream.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. So I went to Publix and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go buy some sour cream. You know, like a normal guy. And so I went to Publix around an hour and a half before the tournament started. And I'm driving to Publix and I'm like, oh man,
You have a car?
it's starting. Yes. What? Anyway,
I'm like a car person.
I'm sorry.
You say they sound like you don't have to like. You're basically like you don't sound like you have your driver's license. What?
No.
Fun facts. I missed a low ink once because I was busy getting a pub sub, and I forgot to check us in because I was in line to get a pub sub.
That's so true. You're so real for that, actually.
Not only missed a low ink, that was the first low ink that
True.
Squid Sushi tried to enter.
This is true. Yeah,
That's so funny.
it's like low ink September last year.
06 in groups to check in button.
Yeah.
Literally. The pub sub button.
Pumps up button,
There's this
hey yo,
one
but
Lily
was the
for,
pumps up
like,
worth
so
it?
many-
Fuck yeah, it was worth it. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Giggles.
Giggles. Anyway, so I went to Publix to get sour cream for my pasta, and I'm like, oh man, it's starting to rain. Oh boy, I sure hope it doesn't rain so hard I get stuck there. And there were no cars, like no parking spots close to the building. And I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. It's not raining that hard. So, you know, I walk through the rain. I get in the building. I buy my sour cream. It takes like less than like literally 5 minutes. And I'm like, wow, I got my sour cream. And then I look outside and it's pouring so hard out there. It was a little strange. Florida weather normal.
Yeah, last night, right as I left work, like I checked out like literally 2 minutes before it started. The heavens fucking opened up.
No.
Jesus. Did you get in your car okay?
Yeah.
The problem's getting out.
Yeah, and I couldn't take I was pissed because I got home and I couldn't take a shower because I like have that fear of like taking showers during thunderstorms.
Mmm.
And like I'm
I
all
get
sweaty
it.
sweaty from work.
I'm about to make a
Sweaty
banger tweet.
Oh no. I get it though. Anyway, yeah, I got caught up before the tournament and it was a little sad. And then I got home and I'm like, fuck, but now I won't have time to eat my pasta. And it was really
Yeah.
messed up.
By the way, in October, Gatorland 2023 is happening and I would be running it.
Gatorland.
You're
So-
ready. You know,
What's
Gatorland's
Gatorland?
like literally like 15 minutes from my house.
You live in Gainesville?
Oh wait, no, there's another game. There's another Gatorland in Orlando.
Gatorland. Like
Oh,
the, like a Splatoon
Gatorland!
event.
Oh, not
I know.
Gatorland. Sorry, they're
Yeah,
like
no,
the same
I
thing.
meant like Gatorland. Yeah. Sorry,
No.
it's a land at UF. You should go. It'd be cool.
Ooh, that is a little far from me, but maybe.
It's a little bit far. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I impulsively send up to TO it, and so that's gonna be your experience.
Hey yo!
I'm commissioning a Sendo badge.
Yo, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's
Hold
gonna be
on.
like I'm planning on it to be. I haven't commissioned it yet because I just want to like confirm that I can with the people because it's like it's a college thing, so I don't want to like
Mhm.
want to make sure that's okay for me to do that. But it's gonna be like a squid getting chomped on by a gator.
Yeah! Oh my god, that's awesome. Now I have to go. What the hell? You put the Sendu badge in there?
Hell
No,
yeah!
I gotta
all,
go.
Last year, all the Florida CCA teams, it was so scuffed. It was really scuffed. There were no setups, and people didn't know that there were no setups. We all played tabletop with like the wireless connection. It was so fucking. It was
Oh,
terrible.
and I can
it was
imagine.
so bad.
I can imagine the controllers start getting a little fucky wookie when you
Yeah.
have so many wireless controllers in a single
Mhm.
area.
Yeah, no, the input delay was terrible. The lag was terrible. We were playing all, like I said, tabletop. I brought a monitor, but it was more of a pain in the ass than anything.
Mhm.
Yeah, like the UCF team was there, UF team was there, obviously. Florida Gulf Coast University, FSU. I was playing with a few UCF people, and then there was a team that was Profit, you know, like the Div 1 player.
Yeah, I know Profit.
And then Dat Kid, who was on Ocean 7, who was a 14-year-old, Dat Kid's dad, and Landon from TNA. And that
Let's
team
go.
won. So that was interesting.
That sounds awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And I'm gonna try my best, like, working with the college to actually get setups, or at least make sure that people know that we should bring, like, they need to bring their setups. Because holy fucking shit, it was so bad. It was fun. But yeah.
I'm gonna go and not bring a setup. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah. I'm really, cause like, it was like 30, 40 people last year. It was bigger than Squids on Ice, which was in Jacksonville, and that one was at like an actual esports venue. And you know, it's a Smash event, and so they're, of course, like, there are setups that they have. It's just getting them delegated. Like, I'd like to have at least one station that actually has setups.
You're real for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're real for that.
It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah. Oh, hey, that's actually not that far away. It's like only an hour drive.
Yeah, no, if you live in Orlando.
Yeah. Florida moments and gaming.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Florida gaming.
yeah. How close do we think we are for everyone downloading the patch? Smiles. Okay. Well, it is a minute until 9:15. Smiles. Smiles evil.
I'm just eating pizza rolls. I don't know about you guys.
Hey yo, pizza
Thank
rolls?
God. The vibe.
Yeah.
I did.
I
get
said
to
I was
eat my
making pizza
Foster's,
rolls.
so- Are they good? That's the real question.
Fuck yeah, are you kidding me? They're pizza rolls.
They're pizza.
I can't
Some
wait
people
to
don't
see
like 'em.
1 trillion Trizukas in Krillstreak. Please, it'd be really funny.
I don't think there's gonna be enough Trizukas to make a trillion. Do you know how much a trillion actually is? That's a big number, you know.
It's at least 1.
It is at least 1. This is true. You cannot spell 1 trillion without 1.
That's true. God, you got down. Yeah, you got me.
I
Shit.
was playing with a friend earlier, just in Open. I was playing with a friend in Open, and I was like, oh, like, I play leader all the time. Like, which weapon should I play? And he thinks for a little bit, and he goes, you should play shot, because you're gonna get stuck on it anyway.
Okay, that's really funny.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
Doodles.
So long, farewell.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh my god, are they gonna do TOing?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Have fun.
We're stuck in gay baby jail.
No.
I mean, I take it we're more so just vibing than we're like actually commentating.
I do want to actually commentate.
Okay.
It's up to you, Pinky. You want to lead us in?
I'm down. Cool.
All right.
Know. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Krillstreak. I know it's been a little bit of a while. We had that nice little patch and something of a round 1 interlude there. But I'm Broken Pinky. I'm going to be looking right here in this top 16 set between Bad and Crossfire.
Is that just me, or was that you goofing out, Pinky?
What happened? What
You're
happened?
becoming a robot, I think, just a little bit, or that might be on my end. Hopefully not. It sounds like it'd be
am I
on you
cutting
though,
out?
because it's a skill
Fuck.
issue. You're doing fine now. Like
Oh,
we said, we got Bad
man.
versus Crossfire, and I believe Crossfire is a relatively new team that's been playing together a lot lately. Some notable names on there, but Bad is a force to be reckoned with on their own. We are going to be seeing a few maps out here. We are going to be starting on Splat Zone's Mahi Mahi Resort. Fun fact, I fed some Mahi Mahi to a gator today. That was pretty cool.
That's awesome. Did they rise and fall with the tides as they ate it?
Nah, they had a mouse in their mouth also. Tail hanging out like a spaghetti noodle. Anyway.
Wow, this
really,
whole set has this whole set has some very curious maps. Now that I'm seeing them all displayed in nice little conveyor belts. Yeah, we have Zones Mahi, TC Mako, which is okay. Then
That's
Rainmaker
pretty good.
Scourge, Clams Barnacle, and Zones Hagglefish to settle it.
All right, so
Oh,
we are gonna be
baby.
getting right into it. We are going to be seeing with some comps out here flanking on the Flingza, as you know the names might suggest, and we are going to be seeing an Leader on the other side, which is going to be actually probably pretty difficult to fight against, even though Leader hasn't been seeing too much use lately.
I mean, yeah, Leader on this map is just it turns the 2-star hotel into a 1-star hotel. I'm just gonna say that. And I mean, look, there's media snipe on the flanking, whistles for user, and Crossfire going to be just setting control right here for success.
Yeah, this is actually, I believe this is Bad. I know Crossfire is the one with Hawken and flanking on it, so it's all right. It's all right. We are gonna be the super setup. this leader here, they may be on the ground, they may not be on a perch, but they have a little bit of cover to go back and duck under, and they do have a pretty easy retreat option if they are going to start getting rushed into like they are. Missiles and Inkjet really punctuate this push for Crossfire here, and they are going to be able to get that zone back, hopefully start getting a push of their own.
I mean, yeah, just try and, get the enemy team out of mid. That's really the first step to zones, but not going too well for Crossfire here. They're going to go 2 down. Some team members are going to be respawning, but that zap going down, kind of crucial because Crossfire, just based on their comp, looks like they were like kind of heavily on tactical there. And I mean, that zap going down is going to spell a bit of disaster with them. The double bucket here is going to be trying to make them happen on the enemy snipe here. Nice pick onto the opposing bucket on bad. The Slaughter gets a trade, but that zap had tactical, so they'll be back in no time. So this team fight by nowhere means over for either team here.
Yeah, we see this the Slosher try to go after the other Slosher, but ends up getting picked off by the newly buffed Enzap, and that is going to be a wipe going onto Crossfire. Only Hawken out there on the field on that Enzap, can't really do much on their own, but they are going to be going out with another teammate trying to go left. Other teammates are going out right, trying to set themselves up for a nice pincer maneuver. Vinyl over there does get a bomb kill, but is going to jump out before they get picked of their own, and Bad is really using a lot of specials at some really good times to make sure that Crossfire is just kept at bay.
Yeah, I mean, Bad is just doing a great job holding the zone right now. Logan is going to get caught in a 2v1, going to go down there. That could spell the end of Bad's hold of the zone. Yeah, Crossfire starting to move in fourth, but I mean, the members of Bad are already back, ready for some more action here. Are going to get that zone right back in their favor. And I mean, this is the Mahi special. Both teams just painting that square a little bit until they get specials, and there is that Inkjet on cue, gonna help get 2 kills on to Bad. Maybe Crossfire the zone forward just a little bit, but Lock here trying to live up to their name and really lock people in certain areas of mid. It's a nice pick on the Graz. That try's going to be coming for them. It's going to force them back a little bit, but that leader still alive and still going to get that kill on that Tri-Slosher.
Yeah, it was a beautiful wave breaker kill here. Yeah, the leader is just impossible to fight, especially with this really short range comp that Crossfire has. That's another full wipeout. It's looking really bad for Crossfire. They did get quite a few points on the board, but it's going to take more than that. And Bad is going to be breaking the penalty before you can even notice it. Bombs going out. Just overall, retake has been really difficult for Crossfire with his leader standing over here. Fling over there narrowly avoids getting killed by the leader. With these tri-strikes, they are going to be able to start moving in. 2 down on the side of Bad. And they have that cooler, and they have some specials going out, including missiles, which is going to be really, really nice to get them in even further. Hopefully for Crossfire, they can get a nice solid hold here. They have about 20 points until they get the lead.
Yeah, but Flinking goes down pretty early. That hold is already back, thanks to that soda. But this is going to come down to that team fight. It is 10 points left between this lead. That Crab Tank's going to be painting zone. So are the Tri-Strikes here, and that's going to be Bad. Taking that zone right back in their favor. Crossfire close this lead a little bit, just under 10 points away, but it's just so difficult for them to get it. And this team fight is going to be so crucial in determining it. Flinking gets taken out by the E-leader, shooting through the sign, finding that beautiful angle, and Bad going to be getting that hold once again, going to try to extend their lead a little bit, try to be popping the Inkjet to help get that pick onto the bucket here. Hawken is going to be throwing down some soda, but even still, Bad gets it all the way down to 26, and there's only a minute left for Crossfire to catch him.
The leader also, I noticed, is running Respawn Hunter, which is making it even more difficult for Crossfire to get in. Not only does it take longer for them to respawn, but they're not going to have those really, really important retake specials like those Tri-Strikes or those missiles, or even the coolers that they have, or the Inkjet that recently got nerfed. And so Bad is rapidly approaching the end of their penalty, and after that, there's only about 10 seconds left for Crossfire to come back in, paint that zone, and hope to live another day. But unfortunately, Bad is going to have that Crab Tank coming out. Picks are going out left and right. The Crab Tank did get picked off, and Crossfire gives themselves a little bit more time with a zone recap, but they do go pretty far down in their time there.
Yeah, I mean, there's 15 seconds for Crossfire to get to the zone. They're just going to throw themselves at it at this point. Missiles are going to come out. They're going to try to, move people out of the way, flanking, trying to do anything they can. They definitely have the paint ability to get there, but Bad's going to be trying to contest it. 3 seconds left. This has to happen now, and it's not going to. That's a wipeout on Crossfire, and Bad takes that first game onto the 2-star hotel very decidedly.
Yeah, very decidedly, but who knows what can happen in the rest of this set. Mahi zones, some people defend it a lot. Some people actually think it's a top tier map. I don't know what they're cooking because you could just see how much a single weapon can dominate there. The leader was absolutely key to that victory. Of course, everyone else did a fantastic job at coordinating specials. You really saw whenever Crossfire tried to come back in on that map, they just all had their specials ready and they used it at the exact right times. It was very, very impressive. But as we do move on to Tower Control, it's a map where you can rely a little bit less on your leader and you do want a lot more forward momentum because getting past those checkpoints is going to require a lot of pushing forward past that, not just holding a single spot like zone zones.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Lock on Bad is going to be putting that leader away on this map mode. Like, leader is good on Mako, but against something like a Crab, and especially in comparison to something like a Ballpoint, there's just better, and I feel like every backline at this point has been forced to try Ballpoint at least a little bit and be familiar with it, so I would be surprised to see, Lock staying on that E leader. But yeah, TC Mako, definitely an interesting one. There's a lot of neutral play. Like, it's very difficult to break past that first checkpoint, and get that decided advantage. But if you can get past that second checkpoint, the game is kind of over from there. So it's really just a battle to see which team can get past that second checkpoint first, because whichever can is almost assuredly going to win the game from there, with just all the advantage you get from there, all the angles you can have, all the special charge, everything just works in your favor.
No, Piggy. We did just literally 10 minutes ago get a patch. Do you think that's affecting how these players are playing, or do you think we haven't had enough time to really settle in?
Well, considering it was 25 minutes ago, time, I don't, I don't know if they've just not had enough time, but I don't think the nerfs are enough to make Ballpoint bad. And even if there is, you can still play other stuff that's not E-liter on this map mode. If that's what you're alluding to, if that's what you so bluntly said no to as soon as I stopped talking.
Well, what? You are so mean to me. What the hell?
You're the one who bluntly dismissed all of my intellect and all of my beautifully conducted points and all my beautiful logic, and we're heading right into game 2 here between Crossfire and Bad on TC Mako Mart.
Yeah, we are gonna see, Inkjet, it's same exact comp here. However, I feel like the missiles are being a little bit better, and we do see one of the members of Bad come out with that V Blaster, which the bubble, got buffed, not this patch, but the last patch, and so that's gonna be actually fairly useful. We do see no Inkjet from that one side, and of course, we are gonna see some crab action from that Deleuze.
I mean, yeah, Bad is rocking a pretty different comp, compared to what they ran last game. That Entry and that Blaster, I seem very, especially picked for this map. They're both very strong on this map. And Leader now has the Scoped variant, which, to be blunt, I didn't expect Scope to be picked over regular at all, but here it is.
It was also Scoped last game.
Oh, it was? Oh, my sincerest apologies.
It was, indeed. Although, yeah, we do see, 3 buckets. Mako Mart, I'm sure you're aware, as the actual bucket main, is kind of bucket paradise.
It is bucket paradise. I mean, there are maybe a few better bucket maps, like Flounder comes to mind, and so does Humpback. But it's just so good for all of the buckets. I mean, we're seeing it come out in full force here. Flinking and to get that top rope slam jam onto Logan there, but not before they take out their Zap teammate. But right now, Flinking just operating on this left side of the map, just conceding the right side to Bad and trying to rely on the teammates, but they're just gonna get rushed there, gonna get taken down, and Crossfire are gonna go 2 dead there, as Bad is gonna go for that push on that side of the map for the 3rd time now.
Yeah, Bad is 2 down, but so is Crossfire, and it looks like Bad still has most of the momentum. They're the ones in mid, they're the ones with the Crab Tank in mid, with the E-Leader set up beautifully on that left stack, watching over, all of mid, setting them set up, getting nice picks, getting them set up to go even further past that checkpoint that they just broke. Still getting pick after pick. Crossfire seems like they're consistently 2 down. Even when Bad gets picked down, they are just able to jump right back in and not losing any momentum, even as the fights get lost. Is really the pace of the game that they're playing right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Bad is not even having a tactical at their disposal like Crossfire does, but they're just able to make up for it with just sheer momentum play here. Hawken gonna be going around, gets that trade in the leader, but gonna get taken out by that Blaster. Kyra here coming up huge in this game. Gonna get deterred a little bit by the missiles, but these specials for Crossfire just aren't hitting the same way. Bad is just able to make up for it in a bit with just the mechanics. Kyrie, another pick there. staring down this inkjet on the enemy stack. Gets a nice jump behind direct on the grass too. And another one on Hawk, and Kairu going absolutely insane, giving hope to Blaster mains around the world, and this is another fantastic opportunity for Bad to get a push going.
Yeah, you'd think with how good those shots are, you'd think they buffed V-Blaster instead of something weird like Luna, but really destroying it. They have that bubble, they're going to pop it on tower and really just get Bad some more free points, especially as they move further up. They do go down. It is only the end try on the tower, and that is going to offer Crossfire a wipeout on the side of Bad, which is going to allow them to get so much space if they don't, take their fights wisely, move up slowly but ever so surely. We're going to see the inkjet come out, but they don't know where Logan is. Logan is right under them and does, with a nice dodge roll shot, get that, get the inkjet taken out. They are taking out themselves, but Crossfire is really struggling to get some momentum going to actually get a tower push even off that wipeout.
Yeah, I mean, Crossfire barely able to get a push on the board, not even just gracing the welcome mat a little bit. Are we good? Are we good?
What?
Huh? Anyway, yeah, Crossfire barely graced the welcome mat of the map, and Bad immediately responding with a push down to the 50s once again. Bubble on tower is going to be taken away, and I mean, Bad's going to go 2 down, but at this point, Bad isn't really playing for points. I feel like they're just playing to keep the tower on the enemy side of the map for as long as possible and delay a return push from Crossfires, as they only really have a minute to get down to the 50-point mark.
Yeah, as a really, really loud car passes by my house, we are going to see Crossfire really start to get some points on the board. They have the cooler, they have the inkjet, they have the tri-strikes. I'm sure they might wait a little bit longer to use. There they go, and they're able to get past that first welcome mat checkpoint, and they are starting to progress a little bit farther past. Now this is the hallway of death. This is the true mark of whether or not they can make that lead. They are so close. They are 1 point away, but they are going to be forced to back it a little bit. Missiles go out, but it's only that Zap and that Bucket who does go down left in mid, but the Zap is making work, just trying to hold on any scrap of control they have, because they know they only have 10 seconds, but they know that victory is so close, especially as the other team goes 3 down. The cooler goes out. 10 seconds left. The countdown has started. 2 players on the tower, but both get picked off by the Triad. It is Graz out in mid, who does get also taking down Hawken. Desperately tries to go on the tower, but unfortunately, they rush a little bit too quickly into it, and Bad takes game 2.
Yeah, I mean, at the end there, Crossfire just completely clumped on that tower, and I mean, Bad has a tri-slasher and a blaster, so they have so many ways to just punish clumped positioning, and I mean, it ended up working incredibly well for them. Bad takes that game by a singular, solitary, solemn point, and it's going to go up 2-0 in this set as we go on to game 3 on one of my personal least favorite maps in this game.
Well, I think you're actually pretty wrong there. Rainmaker Scorch
Okay,
is epic and
backline
so
player.
long. You know, I saw a clip recently. Did you know that you can squid surge into the cage up top?
Only on the in extreme jump mode, which is the actual good version of this game. Anyway, look at
yeah,
Kairu.
Of course,
My
but
goodness.
it's funny. It's so funny.
Look at Kairu here. Just that nice instant replay, just chilling here, about to get a nice, just trying to find out how they can pop off. There's that nice little pick on the grass there. Yeah, Kairu came up big in this point of the match, especially gets that nice pick onto Hawken as well.
Yeah, definitely a clutch play. You know, the V-Blaster, I've actually seen it be run quite a bit. It has a solid tower control niche just because it's a blaster. It has the bubble. It's interesting. It's interesting for sure, and a lot of teams are considering running it right now, it seems. Even if, this may be kind of a thing where Bad has a lot of confidence that they'll win this. They have been taking these games, not necessarily complete blowouts. Crossfire has been putting up a good fight, but they've had the advantage for the majority of both these games. They're probably feeling pretty good about themselves and their chances at winning game 3 and taking the set home.
I mean, yeah, if you go up 2-0, I'd imagine that you'd feel pretty confident going into game 3, but I mean, Crossfire is certainly no team to sneeze at, just given their roster and given how they were 1 point away from taking that lead in TC. Well, I guess 2 points, but you get the idea. The scoreboard is 1 point difference, so we'll see how much that point matters on something like Rainmaker Scorch once this, game gets underway. A lot of difficulties. I feel like Crossfire is going to have a lot of difficulty with that E-leader here on this map, especially just because it is so ridiculously easy to lock down significant portions of the map with just one little laser.
This is true, but Crossfire has been running a lot of displacement. They've had those tri-strikes, they've had the missiles. If they utilize them properly, this game is 100% in their favor. They're going to be really able to get through those choke points really easily as long as they utilize them right, but they do see a pretty significant comp change from them. We do see the recently buffed shot on the side of Bad, but on the side of Crossfire, we're seeing the Rapid Deco and MVP over there is also going to be running a 96 Gecko. What? 96 Deco out here with the Kraken, which is going to really help them get through those tight choke points with a little bit less risk.
Yeah, I mean, the choke points on this match are just ridiculous to get through, but this Kraken gonna try and get that nice double, is able to find it. MVP starting to, show signs of life here in, the team of Crossfire. They have mid pretty much entirely in their grasp, but they're gonna go 2 down as they try to push that advantage a little too hard, and the Zuki comes in. It's all falling apart for Crossfire here. Bad running it straight to that checkpoint, going to get a very nice checkpoint breaker here. Walk trying to set up, but gets taken out by the bomb. Bad not in a fantastic position to push quite yet, but they are going to grab that Rainmaker again, grab that soda, get a nice little drink on the way, get it down to 46, and they're still there living large. No, they're not actually. They all just came back from spawn.
That is a soft wipe, which although Crossfire or Bad made it extremely far, Crossfire does have a chance to let the Rainmaker reset, buy themselves some time, get themselves some paint, get themselves some specials, which they do have those triple aim strikes and the 96, and the 96 has Kraken, and the soda is also popped as well in this moment. However, before they have the chance to use it, and before they have the chance to capitalize on any of it, they do get taken 2 down. It's Hawken and I believe the Rapid Deco over here who are going to be trying to hold on as much as possible as Bad kind of barrages into them yet again. 2 over here on the ramp. Rapid Deco is going to be able to make quick work of one of them and kind of trying to rush out the rest of them, but it is basically them versus the world over here. They are going to be able to get this pink Inkjet. Even though it got nerfed, it got a slap on the wrist, it is still a very strong system for holding things back and even pushing forward.
Oh, it has to be hitting your dots. What massive nerf.
I don't even know what you said.
Regardless, I mean, Inkjet's still special.
Man, wouldn't it be cool if I had a co-commentating game? That'd be so awesome.
Anyway, Bad is going to be trying for this push. Oh my god. My sincerest apologies. My parents don't have internet. Period.
That's awesome. We do notice that Crossfire.
Are we live? Is this working?
It's you're good.
Oh, okay, we're here. Whoa, my bad. My parents have
goodness.
bad internet at their place. Anyway.
Yeah, we know.
Anyway, here we're a little bit. I don't take
Nightmare. Okay. Anyway, we saw like about 30 seconds ago before Pinky started having injectables that Crossfire was able to get 3 down on Bad yet again. However, Bad is just able to rebound ever so fast. Last round they didn't have that cooler to help them get back, but they did. And now that they do have a cooler, and who I'm assuming is going to be pumping them out so often, they've just been impossible to stop. They get back in so quickly, and even though we see this 96 Deco pop out the Kraken, they're gonna almost follow the Rainmaker into the void. However, they don't, which buys them a slight advantage here as they get a small numbers advantage. However, the 96 is going to jump out, buying Bad yet more time to just keep on assailing Crossfire over and over and over again. I think Pinky is dead. I think I'm solo commentating now. What a night, yeah, we are extremely professional here. And we just, it is worth noticing that, oh, hello. It's worth noticing that, Crossfire even hasn't gotten a single point on the board, and we have a minute left in the game. And as these guys keep on pushing further and further, and the Rainmaker does get picked off, but there is still not much time left for these guys to start getting some momentum under their feet, especially when Bad, like I said, I've said this over and over again, they just keep on pushing, even though they know they could get wiped out. They really haven't gotten punished for getting wiped out in the past from this team, so they know they can take some risks. They just want to get more and more points on the board. It is Rainmaker. Anything could happen. The more points you have, the more insurance you have as you go on later into the game.
Even though there's only 40 seconds left and the Rainmaker is back in Crossfire's court, Bad had just got a sweet double and is now just pressuring this Rainmaker, getting an easy pick. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this out. Even if they reset it, they're going to have problems getting back into mid. They do have one special on each side and one down on the side of bad, but this advantage is really hard to overcome, especially without any perf control or things to get back perf control in mid, especially with the zap down.
Yeah, we do see the United has their special, but the Rainmaker is going to reset, and currently Bad is the one with mid control, and so they are likely going to be the one to get the pop, and likely going to be able to pick it up before they even have the chance to. Unfortunately, the game 3 goes to Bad, and that is going to be the set as well, going to Bad. Crossfire put up some really good fights there. We saw, especially in game 2, they are 1 point away from lead, almost got the overtime victory, but they do lose in the end, especially after just Bad had so much momentum under their sails to keep on going through game 3. Like I said it a few times, over and over and over again. Bad just kept pushing in, and it looks like Crossfire really didn't have much response for that.
It was especially at the end there, it was just really unfortunate that the gal did not want to pick up the Rainmaker because they had their special, and they're like, but I have Kraken. But in situations like that, it's like, you either lose or you pick up the Rainmaker. Even though, like, they would have lost a special down, it still would have been better than, like, just letting it reset and dying pointlessly in the end, especially when they went 3 down.
Yeah. Really good play from both teams. Bad, of course, taking it out on top and going to be continuing on. Crossfire, unfortunately, out in round 2. Never what you want, but I mean, that is the hazard of playing single lane. You know what you're getting into, hopefully. We are going to be just into a short break. We want to say thank you, Time, for jumping in so I didn't have to solo cast for another minute. That was awesome.
Woo!
Thank you so much.
Of course.
We are going to be coming back after the break, and hopefully Pinky will reset his router and get things working lickety-split. Hello and welcome back to Krillstreak. I believe this is number 4. Welcome back to the most scuffed production of all time. I am Weef, joined here by Broken Pinky. We are moving in to round 3 of the single elim tournament.
Hey, yeah. So fun story about me is that yeah, I'm at my parents' house because I am home from college and the internet here is garbage. So my bad about that. Hopefully it'll get a little bit better as things goes on. But what I know will for sure get better as time goes on are these matches, as we're gonna get right into it. Round 3, top 8 between Sweet Tooth and Goose Gang, starting things off on Surgeon Shipyard Tower Control. Interesting map mode to say the least. Some, mixed feelings about it, I feel like, in the community. What are some of your thoughts on it?
Sorry, I just had to mute my mic to stop the sound of me vomiting. I don't like this map, especially after they patched out the glitch where you can clip through the map because of the tower. 0 out of 4. Literally 1984, that was the only funny part of this map. I don't like tower control, and Sturgeon is really awkward to fight in. Mid does not feel good. Courts don't feel good. Nothing feels good. It's hell. It's actual hell. It doesn't even look pretty. It's not even like Brine Water. It's like, damn, this map sucks, but at least the scenery is nice.
I feel like Sturgeon is like 2 steps away from becoming mincemeat, you know? Like, it's ugly, it's uncomfortable, it's annoying to move around on, but like, you can tell yourself there's a way to get around mid.
It's like, okay-ish. It's like, it's passable. And so anyway, oh, look, I didn't even know this was a new team. We got a really, really goated, I believe this is a really goated matchup. I didn't even see their rosters. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi,
Junkie.
Rush, Hermit, Daybreak, and Keto. Very, very strong. I believe some former Decay members plus Hermit, who was on Legato before they disbanded, against a Goose Gang who has Jisha, Nick, Asis. There's a lot of very powerful players are going to be duking it out, and we already see tons of specials. I didn't even notice double zap, one of them being the Super Chump zap because of the recent Super Chump buffs, but already they are 3 down. Random brief fledge jump scare.
Yeah, I mean, in honor of Oppenheimer releasing, it seems like the Splatoon devs wanted to make Super Chumps an actual nuclear bomb. So,
I wouldn't
very cool of them.
It's like a tickle. It's a tickle instead of a... It's a poke
I don't know, man.
Tickle now.
That radius is kind of big, and it's just 70 damage now. It's not, like, lethal, but I wouldn't say that dying to Chumps is a choice anymore. I'd say, like, there are some situations where you can, actually get away with it. Keto here, though, just trying to take that Wiper, I mean, as far as they can, gets a nice double there to get their team back in the mid, but it's forced to back away. Assist, gonna be riding out this Inkjet here, trying to find some picks, trying to, get some pressure here, but it seems like Sweet Tooth is gonna be rallying back after that massive push the Goose Gang just put on, put in their lap and said deal with it, and Sweet Tooth trying to deal with it as best they can.
Yeah, for sure. Already, we see the blaster on the side of Goose Gang get taken out really well there. Junkie on the ink brush, or octave brush, going out with that the Zip caster. I'm forgetting the name of everything right now, and they are going to go down. That is 3 down on the side of Sweet Tooth, which opens up Goose Gang's opportunity to push yet again. And another really, really fun part that makes Sturgeon Tower my favorite is this is a snowbally map. Once you're at that 3rd checkpoint, only an act of God can stop you, and with the Super Jumps going out, and with the Inkjet, and with just the really good special coordination going out, it's going to be hard to stop them, but it looks like Sweet Tooth might be making their way in.
Yeah, but Sweet Tooth no longer able to make their way in. They are 3 dead. It's just that Octave Brush, trying to make something happen. Is able to get the nice pick onto the zap on the tower, but it's going to go down very quickly themselves. They were not able to stall nearly as much time as I'm sure they wanted to, unfortunately, and Jish are going to be riding this tower, designated rider, doing, I mean, just a good job of staying alive, just trying to keep pressure up. They're very close to that Tacticooler, and that Tacticooler is going to make things a lot easier for Goose Gang. They can take fights a lot more liberally, and Tacticooler's online, that Bubbler's online, the Chumps are online, all the specials being popped all at once, and kind of an odd assortment, but so far it seems to be kind of working out, although Goose Gang definitely losing some leverage and losing some players here as this team fight goes on.
Yeah, Blaster over there, jumping in over there with the Tacticooler buff, it's basically instant. They are going to be able to get into a really nice position to defend mid here, and they know where the Ink Brush is, and they are able to take them out with 2 nice indirects over here. They know also where the Nut is, and are able to take them out, and we've seen a lot of V-Blaster action this tournament so far, and we're going to continue to see more of it as this game goes on, and these players just duke it out. Sweet Tooth, not able to get a hold quite yet, and as Goose Gang progresses further and further, it looks like it's going to be pretty hard for them too.
Yeah, I mean, Blaster is one of the better main weapons to have AoE options. Wow, that was insane.
Yeah.
My goodness, this Blaster just has all kinds of awareness, very keenly, understanding of their weapon. And I mean, that's kind of what you need to play Blaster well, because it's a very all or nothing weapon. You either play hot or you just kind of get destroyed. And I mean, we're seeing exactly how Nick is doing. They are going to get taken down, unfortunately, by that 2v1. But yeah, it's been nice seeing the Blaster play. I mean, as a Blaster player myself, I do prefer the range Blaster a little bit more, but Blast, always nice to see succeeding. And I mean, Nick gets that nice big on that Neo Splash behind that tower, and just looking for more.
Yeah, we've seen Sweet Tooth get some nice numbers advantages out, but they aren't able to really get a foothold in, even when they are carved out, and that's just due to the really good positioning of Goose Gang. They've put themselves in some really nice spots. They were able to get their teammates jumped in safely and effectively, and so they just been able to push relentlessly over and over and over again without giving up. And even with the missiles come out, even with all the displacement, they are still able to maintain some really solid holds now. Where I believe we're going to see the same thing over here, where we do see 2 members of Goose Gang go down, but due to the good positioning, this ballpoint doing a very good job, it's just going to be extremely difficult for Sweet Tooth to get anything going, even with those advantages that they give themselves.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Goose Gang is just looking unstoppable right now. Junkie not quite able to get that pick on the Inkjet. Very unfortunate. Assist is able to get that pick first just due to the massive Inkjet jump height that he got a few passes ago. And I mean, all of Goose Gang, even if they aren't winning fights, are just putting so much pressure on the enemy court. And Nick popping that bubble by the tower is going to hold VR. Really going to stop anyone from getting close. Junkie is right in that tower, though. And they're able to shred that bubble with that tower, just running right over it. But the team fight is going to be imperative. It's 2 versus 2 in mid. Grozclaw is going to go down here. It's 2 versus 3, though, not in the favor of Sweet Tooth. Goose Gang still has a massive opportunity here, but Sweet Tooth has gained a second life. But that Blaster is going to get that pick on that. On everyone is going down around this first check. Nick goes down, though. This could be the opportunity that Sweet Tooth is needed. They're through that first checkpoint. Finally, at long last, we're in overtime. 20 points away from the lead, but the ballpoint is going to able to get a triple. It's just Keto, but Keto's going to go down. That's the wipeout, and that's going to be Goose Gang defending that push. They're taking game 1.
Yeah, we just saw Goose Gang over and over and over push in, and though that last push was tense, we saw Hermit clinging onto the tower for dear life. All those players really, if they were able to get that going maybe a little bit earlier, if they were able to play that a tiny bit more slow without so much pressure on them, I believe that push could have gone really, really well for them, but unfortunately, a little bit too little, a little bit too late. Goose Gang taking game 1.
Yeah, I mean, Goose Gang just did a really good job playing this game. But they did let a few things slip at the very end. The Sweet Tooth capitalized it as much as they could, but at the end of the day, the defensive positioning around that specific checkpoint is just too strong. I mean, is that the correct Goose Gang roster?
It's not, but we're gonna pretend it is.
I'm getting the inkling that it might not be. Shout out to Forgotten here, everyone. Make sure to follow.
I think Forgotten is just that good, actually.
I think Forgotten is just that guy. To be quite honest,
Forgotten sweeps.
Forgotten sweeps every day of the week. Make sure to follow them on Twitter because they are goated.
For sure. But now we are in top 8. These matches are heating up. I can't remember what the second map mode was, but I will be sure to find that out so we can talk about it. But hopefully, it's better than really not favorable Sturgeon Tower.
There we go. Now we're back in the cock department.
There we go. Censor no more. It is no longer. There we go.
It is full glory.
There is no decline in the cock department. God.
What a bunch of goofy goobers. Both of these teams have cats in it. I love how much of a stranglehold cats have over the Splatoon community.
Yeah, meowing is a national pastime. God.
It's our anthem.
This community is beautiful, to be honest. God.
I love it here so much. This community is awesome. Shout out to the Splatoon community.
Oh,
and shout out to
okay.
Rainmaker Undertow.
I disagree. Send all your hate mail to Rainmaker Undertow. It's so mid. People act like there's more than one route. People are like, oh, it's a good Rainmaker map. There's more than one route. More than one viable route. No. If you go right, you're throwing.
Dallo has corrupted you.
Simple.
Do not
This
listen
is
to
true,
the vices. Do not listen to the vices. This map is good. I'm totally
Whatever you
not
say,
biased.
whatever helps you sleep at night, slosher
I slept
player.
amazing last night, actually. Thank you.
I know you slept until like 2 p.m. We
Yeah,
are
it was
going to see the
awesome.
return of the Devil Zap that actually won them last game. Do we think that the Trumps were a deciding factor? Maybe, maybe not. It probably was just how well they played, but we'll see if they are any use here on Rainmaker Undertow as we see this first big battle for the pop. One member of Goose Gang already down, and that second member, third member, all of them go down except for Zap are going to be going down to the pop, and so we are going to be seeing Sweet Tooth go for the checkpoint, but the Zap gets them. Oh, that was unfortunate. But we are going to see the momentum keep on going, especially as Junkie goes over here and is going to be super, super annoying with that Zepcaster in combination with the Tenta missiles that came out. That did buy them that first checkpoint, and it looks like the momentum that they have is actually really good. A far cry from what we saw last game.
Yeah, I mean, already Sweet Tooth off on a much better foot. I mean, a much sweeter foot here. Have that Rainmaker again past that, first check, or past that checkpoint area there. But they're starting to go down a little bit. That Rainmaker's just going to be running forward for their dear lives. Is able to get the 48. Keto is still here, trying to stay alive as much as possible, but they are going to jump out. Sweet Tooth, I think they did not, I don't think they had Cooler last game. Now they have added Cooler to their roster, and it's clearly paying off here. They got a very nice, very quick push to 48 in the first minute, but on Undertow, pushes on that left side can be somewhat difficult to stop at times, so the onus is on Goose Gang to get a push of their own, but they're certainly capable, as this Zap has just been going absolutely ridiculous in this game. Not quite able to find that triple. It still gets 2 all the same and paves the way for Goose Gang to break that checkpoint.
Zap buffs go hard, but not hard enough for Gisha to avoid like the 10 billion Tenta missiles that were on them. We do see the Jet get a nice lucky little direct there, as the AoE has been nerfed. You can't just AoE people to death as easily, but we are going to see just them continue to pick up the Rainmaker, almost get lead there, so close, only 3 points away, and they are going to just continue to push up the pressure. This is what we saw last game. These guys, once they get in a good spot, they do not give up. These guys are going to have to work really hard, but it looks like Keto is putting in the work, I believe getting a double. They're going to be the third member down. They are almost wiped out. All they have to do is get out the slosher, but the ballpoint did jump in, showing off the the speed that these guys can get back in and keep on holding. Mid is still in the favor of Goose Gang, but that could change.
Yeah, I mean, Goose Gang's been playing at a very aggressive pace this whole entire set, but Sweet Tooth has finally been able to match in this game and is able to barely prevent that lead by 3 points, not securely by any means, but a lead nonetheless. Daybreak trying to hide from this ballpoint, is able to use it long enough for Keto to come around and get that kill. Keto's going to drop a beacon. That tactical cooler is going to be coming up, and a lot of these players on the side of Sweet Tooth are close to their specials. The Rainmaker is going to go down here, but Keto still living large in a very annoying spot for Goose Gang to deal with. Just trying to cause as much havoc as possible, and I mean, they're certainly succeeded in doing it, but not a lot of picks are happening here. Keto gets that pick on Crow onto the Zap here, and I mean, Sweet Tooth just pushing forward slowly as a unit, getting more points on the board. They're just going to make a run for it on the grades, get it down to 34.
Yeah, but they are 2 down now, so this does give Goose Gang the opportunity to keep on pushing, but does not. Knots are excellent at holding, but unfortunately, Daybreak over here is going to go down. Junkie's still there, trying to live as good as possible, and gonna end up buying the jump out, which is gonna save a lot of time for getting back in and setting up their defense. Right now, they really need to prioritize just making sure that Goose Gang doesn't set themselves up again, because that is what they've been struggling against all along. If they're able to maintain the defense and keeps Goose Gang exactly, at arm's length, this game could be in their favor pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, Junkie's just so incredibly good at picking their spots. They are going to get taken out mid-Zipcaster. They're very functional special with full invincibility there, unfortunately, but Goose Gang does not have a lot of materials for this push here. It's just the bucket and the Rainmaker. That bucket somehow finds the pick on the Daybreak, though. Nick here just, staying alive for as much as possible, but that Rainmaker is going to get taken out. Sweet Tooth is able to respond in a big way. The missiles are going to force Nick to retreat very hard, and that's basically going to win that area of the map in favor of Sweet Tooth, but Goose Gang still providing pressure, still providing paint. They can't, Sweet Tooth can't just walk away from it. They're forced to defend this area here, and that's going to give Goose Gang a lot of mileage in the map control department. And at this point, a minute left, less than, every little advantage matters dramatically.
Yeah, we are going to see these guys start to, really just kind of dig their heels in this right side and make sure that they have it unlocked. And responding to that, Goose Gang looks like they're starting to opt for a little bit of a pincer, starting to move left just a little bit, avoiding the bulk of their defense. However, Moxie here is going to get a beautiful pick with the Zipcaster, going to continue moving forward, and that is 3 down on the side of Goose Gang, and they're going to continue to just hold. They have 30 seconds left. They have almost enough time to stall it, but they're just going to keep on holding it in mid, making sure that these players can't get the picks that they need, holding holding it at the exact arm's length that they want to be holding it. And
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean-
storing your specials up. It's good.
Yeah, Junkie able to get that pick over the ledge there on that bucket. At this point, every pick is just so instrumental. Hermit trying to, run for their life, but they are going to get caught by the Super Chumps. The buffs came in huge, and that's going to give Goose Gang a little bit of a chance. They have all 4 players up. Sweet Tooth only have 2 alive here. Junkie going to be sharking on this, left path here, but currently no one is getting near them. And Goose Gang pushing up very slowly. They know this is their last chance to make some magic happen. Meanwhile, I mean, all of Sweet Tooth's positioning offensively. Junkie is able to, pop up and get that pick onto Nick. Sodas are going to come out, which is going to allow Sweet Tooth to play a little bit more recklessly, and that Rainmaker is far away from mid right now.
Yeah, they can play a little more aggressively, or they can just use it as insurance. If they do end up dying, unfortunately, they're just going to be right back in. So they don't even have to go for the aggressive play. They can play out the timer. Junkie is going to be going in, but they are just going to be able to come right back at it. It looks like they're going to opt to go for the right check room, but Junkie is going to come right out and be sharking there and be ready to take the pick on the Rainmaker. Sweet Tooth taking game 2.
That was a very close pick, though. If Junkie went down, because Junkie traded, they did go down. If Junkie did so without getting that kill, no one from Sweet Tooth was on that right path, so very, very close there in that game too. It really just came down to that final interaction, but Junkie was able to hold strong a little bit, get those 3 swipes that were necessary to take out the Rainmaker. Sweet Tooth is, coming back in a big way in this game, and it bodes well for them for the rest of the set.
Yeah, for sure. Might be the first. I don't believe we've actually seen any contestant in this tournament so far. We've seen some close games, but this is the first time we've actually had the team like a 1-1 situation so far. I think we haven't made it past a game 3 yet.
Yeah, and I mean, right now we're heading to that game 3, on to Clamless Manta Maria, which is. I don't know how I feel about this map. I feel like I haven't played it in a long time, so definitely excited to see how both these teams are going to tackle it here.
One of my first memories experiencing Combo Splatoon, I was like still just playing, like I was like a baby S-rank player, It was like 2019. I watched I went up on YouTube and I found the old like World Championships. And one of my first memories was watching Clam Blitz on Manta Maria and watching, I believe it might have been either Starburst or FT Win or like one of the JP teams that was really good at the time. Just get a quad, it was like a chain of ball super jumps in. And that was just a formative memory and kind of sparked the seed for me wanting to get into comp. And so I have a very strong fondness for this map. I think it gets, I believe it's the only Manta map with the left side flank with that block there, which it's good. It has a lot of approach options. You can take a bunker, you can go through a street, you can go around the right, you can go around the far left. It's interesting, and mid is also pretty good to fight in. It's a good all-around map, in my opinion. Definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map that was already pretty decent in Splatoon 2 and was only made even better in this game. And right away, we're getting into this team fight. Sweet Tooth is going to get that first blood there onto Goose Gang, and I mean, they're taking a lot of control mid. Ballpoint goes down to Junkie going on that plat. I think he got that pick on that dab, I'm not quite sure, but Hermit moving very quickly towards that basket, going to get that first power clam in there. And I mean, Sweet Tooth positioned in a very strong spot right now. They're getting more clams in the basket, down to 56, below that 60-point marker to prevent the 2 balls from getting the lead. And I mean, Sweet Tooth still here. Junkie gets another pick. I mean, he's just been incredible on this Octobrush with that QR build that, was previously unconventional, is definitely, looking to be more so the play with stronger Octobrush players leaning towards that playstyle.
Yeah, can you say explosive? That was in the first 30 seconds. They were able to get the picks. They were able to utilize what they had. And unfortunately, though, looks like Goose Gang is going to have an explosive push of their own, already really close to contesting that lead. But they aren't quite able to make it. 3 points off, and all the members are down. Jishua is the last, and they did get picked off. Already here, we're going to see, I hope, some nice rebound from Sweet Tooth. They know that their lead is insecure now. All it takes for them to lose their lead is going to be a power clam and 2 regular clams, and so they're gathering plenty of clams over here. They have a power clam, and Junkie is carrying around 8, and Junkie also has a special, so does the inkjet. Both recall specials available for the disposal to try pushing it along with those missiles. The ballpoint does get taken out in their inkjet, but this push is still looking good. These guys are still holding mid, even though the players are going down.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just a weird neutral state right here, but in the favor of Sweet Tooth, handily just looking at this player advantage right here. Sweet Tooth moving in quickly to that enemy stream, which is kind of hard to traverse. Zab not quite able to make it, neither is the Wiper. Both of them are going to get taken down a little bit too soon, going a little bit too fast. Junkie is the last alive on the bunker, and he is going to go down. Unfortunately, not quite able to get that push fully materialized, and this is not great because Sweet Tooth committed a lot to that push, and all of a sudden, Goose Gang back in mid has that mid very handedly pinned in their color. And I mean, Sweet Tooth just keep going down one after another as Goose Gang continues to march forward onto the map. Crow using this flank up here on this right side, trying to get the pick on the ballpoint, is able to get the pick onto Daybreak, and I mean, this is not looking good for Sweet Tooth here. They are hard on defense.
Yes, certainly a dangerous situation. They've kind of been split up. We've got Crow's Claw over here, drawing attention to the left so their other teammates can move into the right, and that is going to be the clam barrier being broken. 56 points, that is the lead being taken only by 3 points so far. They are 2 down. Looks like Crow's Claw is going to back out, and Assist is also going to be forced to back out, or going to go down. Now, they are 3 down. They basically did get wiped out, and so the map is a blank canvas for Sweet Tooth to go forward and start getting some paint, start getting some specials, start thinking of their own push, and we know how fast these teams can play. So it's just an extremely dangerous situation for either of these teams to go 3 down, and so we already see the Inkjet pushing forward. We have some other specials lined up, like the missiles, and hopefully Sweet Tooth can make something out of this.
Yeah, I mean, Sweet Tooth is starting to move back into mid here, but it's gonna be a little rough for them. They don't have that lead anymore. They don't have that cushion anymore, and they're not doing amazing in this team fight. It's pretty even ground. Junkie just going in and out of their bunker, just not quite able to fully commit just because of the lack of advantage that Sweet Tooth has right here. Junkie just sharking on this wall right now. Nick is just standing above him right now. A lot of the members of Goose Gang are just centralized on this bunker, and Junkie's just trying to break through, but 2 of the teammates go down. Junkie's gonna go down as well. Assist gets that pick with that Inkjet, and is just Keto on the Wiper so far back. Jish is pushing the enemy bunker. Crow has 7 clams in that left side flank. There's only a minute left right now. That 8th clam gets tossed up. Chubs are going to come out, and a push seems imminent here for Goose Gang.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, Chumps a little more dangerous. They're not something you can just entirely ignore anymore. And Crow's Claw over here is going to go out and get the score, further establishing their lead. Assist is going to get the jump in and going to get that power claim in. 24 points on the board and only going down from here. 30 seconds left on the board, and the timer is still ticking. Only Moxie left alive, but they do also go down, and I believe this clam push is going to end right there with the knockout, with Goose Gang taking a very not decided game 2, or game 3, I mean, making the score 2-1, but Sweet Tooth was looking really strong there for a while.
Yeah, Sweet Tooth had the early advantage, and they maintained it for a very long time, but Goose Gang was able to knock on that door, was able to break through, and that last push was just absolutely catastrophic for Sweet Tooth. No other real way to say it. They just all went down one by one. The dominoes just kept on falling. That area of Manta, I mean, that little tiny ledge by that basket is hard to reach without putting yourself at major risk, especially when you are running short-range weapons like Octobrush, like NZAP, and it's just, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate to see all those dominoes falling one after another, but Goose Gang will absolutely take that all the way to, all the way to the mail. That was just an amazing push for them, and I mean, that's been the story of the set for Goose Gang. They are very, aggressive. They play at a fast pace, but as soon as they get that advantage, they just don't want to let go, and they're so good at holding onto it as long as possible. And I mean, if there's one mode that's going to reward that, it's going to be Splat Zones, which is the update, or which was the next map mode we're going to see. Make 'em Art Splat Zones. Can't help but think that Goose Gang might be a little bit favored here, just based on their playstyle.
Yeah, I do believe that Junkie might do some really good work here. I feel like it's going to be a pretty, the Octobrush that they do run is going to be pretty strong here. And we've already seen them, they got a quad one game that wasn't, unfortunately, not on Spec Cam, but just, they are an insane player, showing really what, pushing a weapon can do. Especially, not a lot of players know how to fight Octobrushes nowadays because they're not super, okay. Super fucking, fuck, I lost my train of thought. God.
Octobrush is just,
if he happened.
I mean, it's kind of a rare weapon. I feel like, huh? What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, chill. Yeah, Octobrush is a pretty rare weapon. I wouldn't say it's unique because Tri-Slosher's in the meta, and Tri-Slosher and Octobrush, in my opinion, are fairly similar main weapons, but I don't have a ton of experience with Octobrush and comp. I'm sure Junkie is the much more educated party in that matter, but yeah, we've just been seeing Junkie on this Octobrush coming up large for Sweet Tooth. We're gonna have to see how the team can just leverage that advantage as we head on to game 4 here. Goose Gang at match point here, sticking with, I mean, as close to the same comments as possible for pretty much the entirety of this set. Hermit going to go back to that Neo Splash on game 1. That Tri-Strike pressure is really strong on this map. We're gonna have to see how Sweet Tooth can make it happen here, potentially bring it to a game 5.
Yeah, we do see Daybreak return to the knot there, preferring the Storms, preferring, you know, kind of the more aggressive playstyle of the knot compared to the ballpoint, and we already see the Chumps once again going out, actually doing quite a bit of work there, allowing Jisha to go in and being a distraction, being extra bodies on the map and making it so where Jisha was able to clean up. However, speaking of cleaning up, Sweet Tooth cleaned up and got a full wipe out there, get them in a really good spot, allowing them to move up and get exactly where they want, get their specials up. Everything is going, things are looking good for Sweet Tooth right now.
I mean, yeah, it's looking in favor of Sweet Tooth, but it's not even been a minute yet. I don't think we can jump to too many conclusions as a society, and Sweet Tooth are going to go 2 dead right here. As Jisha goes around, is going to get taken out, but is going to be able to distract Keto enough for assist to come in with that Inkjet, get that pick there. And Goose Gang has a lot of control in this mid already painted a very strong magenta color here as Sweet Tooth on this green team. Very, very far away from where they need to be and kind of clumped up in their positioning on top of that.
Yeah. We've known that, you know, once Goose King gets in, it's hard to get them out, and hard to get them out indeed. We are going to see almost a lead swap. Not quite. Sweet Tooth buying themselves just a little bit of extra time to get some points on the board for them before Goose King comes back in full force. However, it's looking pretty good for Goose King here. Not much time, not much bot from that, but the penalty did get applied, and Sweet Tooth is going to have it just a little bit longer to start getting back in. However, they are 2 down right now, and Goose King is getting themselves to get set up, which we know is a dangerous thing.
I mean, Goose Gang is well and truly established at this point, as it's just being able to set up very strongly. Somehow not able to get that lead though. Sweet Tooth is able to come from behind with I think the Tri-Strike pressure. Hermit coming up huge there in that push and is able to, you know, stave off Goose Gang a little bit, able to save that lead once again on the verge of flipping. And now Sweet Tooth is able to get some more progress on the board. They're up 3 versus 2 in terms of man advantage right now. Hammer's going to be coming out from Keto here. But now, I mean, here come all the specials from Goose Gang. The Tri-Strikes and the Inkjets are coming out all at once. Hermit has their own Tri-Strikes that are going to be launching out. It's 3 versus 2, still in favor of Sweet Tooth. Hermit just supporting the team from behind. And now it's just Jisha from Goose Gang trying to, you know, take it up against the world as Sweet Tooth is below the 15-point marker. And at this point, Goose Gang really just has to run at the zone and pray for the best. Jisha forced to jump back, and this last team fight for the zone is going to decide if this game is going to keep going, or if it's just going to stop here, and that's going to be it. Sweet Tooth takes game 4, going to a game 5 winner take all.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we are going to a game 5. It's the first time we made it past game 3, and we're, you know, going to a game 5, which is so exciting. We've seen basically every end of the spectrum from this matchup. It's insane. We've seen Sweet Tooth sweep like we saw in this one. We've seen them really struggle. We've seen very even matches. We've seen, it's good. It's been a good one, and I'm so excited to see who comes out on top.
I mean, yeah, it's been a really strong set. We've seen both these teams pop off. We've seen both these teams struggle, and we've seen both these teams fight against, you know, the struggle they've been facing the whole game. So I'm excited to see this game 5. We saw it in this Spotstones game. I mean, typically Goose Gang's the one with the stronger hold, but Sweet Tooth is able to prove them wrong and just get this strong holds of their own, get that nice little knockout there after just tons and tons of individual picks that just stacked up. So we might, I mean, I think we're going to this game 5. These two teams are playing on pretty even ground. So the final stage is set. Final destination is TC Haggle.
We did see, we saw Goose Gang just dominate on tower control a few times there. Or once. My memory is not good. It's pretty bad. Once. Yes, once. I'm so smart. God. I haven't had a day off in about 12 days, y'all. Just letting y'all know. But we saw them dominate a lot, and so with their longer range comp, they have been running ballpoint. We might see them dominate yet again. Hagglefish is pretty long range dominated. It's tower control. It seems like the favors might be in Goose Gang, but Sweet Tooth have a little bit of momentum under them, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something really incredible from them.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general this last game is going to be pretty incredible. I mean, TC Hagglefish, is, I mean, I don't know if it's contentious. I think Hagglefish in general is kind of contentious, but TC is kind of the saving grace of Hagglefish in my opinion. It's the closest one to actually being good, and it's a very interesting destination for this game 5. We will see what happens as we are going to be getting into the final game of the set between Sweet Tooth and Goose Gang. Winner makes top 4. Loser is out at 5th place.
Exactly. Yeah, it's exciting. We're gonna go right into it. I'm assuming similar comps. We've seen they haven't gone off that Devil's Up, or yeah. Man.
Yeah, Goose Gang has been
Losing my
staying with, I mean, the
goddamn
first
mind.
3 weapons have been staying the same this whole set. Both Zaps and that ballpoint, but Nick has been flexing around now into the machine for the first time this set, I believe. Not playing that blaster that they played in that game 1. Meanwhile, Sweet has been changing things around a good amount, but they're rocking the same comp they played in that game 4. Keto though gets taken out though, as Goose Gang has a ton of map control in the early game here. Nick moving forward, gets an assist and gets the kill onto Hermit. It's gonna go down to a suction bomb thrown by Hermit before their death, but now Sweet Tooth, hold on, Junkie just decided to come from behind and decided to ride tower and get the lead, and is just popping Zipcaster, and he's just trying to be an absolute menace in the hut, and he gets a double. What a play from Junkie, just coming up out of nowhere and distracting all of, Goose Gang there, catching them unawares. Just some huge play from Junkie.
Junkie the GOAT, absolute menace out here. Buying them, yeah, like I said, distracting them, getting points on the board, buying his team time to go back into mid and get something established there. We see the tri-strike. Once again, he's getting more picks. He's not, really a force to be reckoned with, and now it is only assist left alive on the side of Goose King on that ballpoint. They do have Inkjet at the ready. However, we're going to see that it's actually able to get some value, and now that AoE is just a tad bit tweaked. We see Sweet Tooth just able to hold on. The power of being able to hold a specific area has gone from Goose Gang into Sweet Tooth's hand. They've learned how to harness that energy and are really taking advantage of it. This knot is just harassing the ballpoint. They're not giving up this space.
Yeah, I mean, even still though, assist on this ballpoint is not giving it the space, and ballpoint on this map, on this exact positioning, is so difficult to deal with. So difficult to get that pick, but Junkie's trying to do just that with that Zipcaster. It's going to get taken out, but is able to distract just long enough for Sweet Tooth to get a few more points on the board. The hammer throw is going to be able to take out the Nautilus, and that's going to be enough to get Sweet Tooth past that first checkpoint. Absolutely massive checkpoint breaking there, because, I mean, in the first 2 minutes, no checkpoints were broken, and now Sweet Tooth has a pretty firm advantage here. Goose Gang forced to respond if they want to move on to this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty intense out here. We do see the chumps are gonna come out yet again. We're gonna see if that's gonna make something happen for Goose Gang over here. They do gang up on the Wiper and on the Knot, gonna get 2 down. However, we're gonna see if the rest of Sweet Tooth is gonna be able to hold on, or if Goose Gang is gonna be able to finally get a foothold in and get past that point mark. They are rapidly approaching the second checkpoint, and we're gonna see as they have cooler, as they are starting to get something rolling, really a lot of momentum. The Wiper goes down yet again. The machine has Booyah at the ready. They are starting to get past the second checkpoint. I believe this is gonna be lead swap going out for Goose Gang, finally getting their lead back.
Yeah, Goose King, I mean, finally gets a lead that they had at, like, the first 10 seconds of the game, and they're continuing this push pretty handedly. Sweet Tooth kind of falling apart here on this defense here, and this is not good for them. Sweet Tooth does not have a ton of time after this push ends. That Daybreak is going to drop and get taken out by Crow. Crow is still pushing forward on this Zap, and all the advantages in Goose King right now. They have that tower, they have the special advantage, and they barely didn't get that second checkpoint though. Junkie's able to stop it once again. The saving grace of Sweet Tooth coming from behind, but is not enough to stop.
It's the second checkpoint was broken.
Yeah, the second checkpoint broken. They had just barely enough time to continue pushing that timer down, and Goose Gang breaks that second checkpoint down to 30 points, and Sweet Tooth, it's looking grim for them from here. They only have a minute left to get it down to 29 and break an entire other checkpoint versus the strong defense of Goose Gang.
But they had 3 essentials at the ready, which they are going to immediately use to buy themselves some space, and they're getting picks. The chump Zap got taken out, and so did the machine. Nick there on those AoE weapons is a huge threat, and getting that taken out early is huge. Ballpoint also down. It is only the chump Zap who is coming right back out, left alive, and Junkie over here is going to be making sure that their attention cannot be drawn on the tower with threat of death. However, this bat area is very, very hard to get out of, and that is going to be a wipe. 5 points away. They have 30 seconds to get this tower back out, and looks like Goose Gang is going to opt to step off of it, not really let it go back into mid and be an impenetrable wall. They need specials right now. They need to be able to break through this and get something going in 10 seconds or less to be able to take this game and keep it continuing on through the tournament. They are going to be able to touch the tower, but they do get picking off really fast, and it's only Keto left on the field. Goose Gang taking game 5.
Goose Gang takes the set 3-2. What a huge defense on the battlements there. That tag team from, I believe it was Nick and Crow, the Machine and the Orange Zap, able to stuff all of the offense Sweet Tooth had going at that second checkpoint, and Goose Gang barely is able to take it in a game 5. Such a good step between both of these teams. You hate to see either of them go out, but Sweet Tooth going to be bowing out of 5th place, and Goose Gang is going to be moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, super, super close game. By far the closest set we've seen. Even the closest game, just being able to break that checkpoint and get those points in that last little moment for on Goose Gang's push, that was insane. And breaking the checkpoint with the super jump, that was a good moment.
Yeah.
Anyway.
that was an insane set. That was awesome. Huge congrats to Goose Gang. Very well played from both these teams, but with that being said, I believe, are we going to a short break?
Please, I need it. My brain is mashed potatoes right
Weave is
now.
exploding a little bit.
I will kill myself.
So we're gonna go to a swift little break, and we're gonna come back with semifinals between our top 4 teams.
Ooh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Under Pressure Krillstreak. I'm Broken Pinky, joined here by Weave Slider, and we're going to be hopping right into the semifinals of this single Elim bracket between White Noise and Grimace Shakers here. Very stacked teams, but I mean, you gotta give the edge to White Noise here a little bit. Very, very strong team. I believe we're Div 1 in the last 3 seasons, so this is going to be a match for sure. Or sorry, Div X.
Well, yeah, of course, but you cannot, Grimace Shakers has a very respectable roster of their own. Whenever you see King Jaw on a roster, you know there's going to be some really fun roller action, and not a lot of players know how to deal with a really phenomenal roller player. Don't discount them at all through this, though. White Noise is certainly a favored player for sure. I can imagine for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I mean, both of these teams are very strong. They had to be able to make it the top 4. So it's probably going to be a really strong set. I'm excited to see both of these teams duke it out here. It's gonna be a fun one. I mean, Grimace Shakers had that meme factor a little bit. Happy birthday, Grimace. I know it was over a month ago at this point, but hope you're doing good, bro.
For sure. Dead meme though. However,
what are you talking about? Did you even drink the Grimace shake?
I did not know. It's really a fool's errand to name your team after like a meme. You know it's gonna die within a month, and then you're stuck with a name like Grimace Shakers or like the 5 billion Shadow Wizard money gangs that were out there.
That was a very funny loading to see all the Shadow Wizard money gangs. They do be casting spells.
And then there's also what was it, 1-2 buckle my shoe. Like, come on, man, think of something more creative that'll at least last. Doesn't have an expiration date. Anyway, we do see another Zap here, recently buffed weapon, as well as I said, some really good roller action. Hopefully they're, playing around that a lot because it's always a joy to watch King Jaw.
Yeah, I've seen King Jaw in many a tournament, and every time they live up to that kingly moniker. I'm just gonna say that.
However, when you do have Orion on those Tetras, it's going to be really hard to function when there's always a Tetras in your face. Ballpoint already going down, and that's White Noise 3 down, giving Grimace Shakers a really nice starting advantage. And on this map, it'd be really hard for them to not get this first checkpoint with how close it is. They are going to be able to come back in, White Noise that is, and kind of defend their honor for a little bit, but with the bubble set up right around this checkpoint, it looks like a Michiru carrying the Rainmaker is going to be able to almost get it. Not quite, and Grimace Shakers are 2 down, so it looks like the opportunity to push might be over them, and White Noise has a big red-green light to go ahead and start getting forward, especially with all the specials that they have, like the Trisex they're using now, and the Crab Tank also under their belts.
Yeah, Michiru got that slam with no jam there. April with this crowd is going to get another pick here, and I mean, at this point, Grimace Shakers, that ballpoint is down, but they're pretty far away. Those specials get thrown a little bit too far, but is still able to, push White Noise off the plat. They threw them a bit preemptively, assuming that they would get White Noise off the plat, and I mean, that assumption was correct, and now Grimace Shakers has mid pretty much all to themselves. Stand halfway to those missiles once again, even more so as time goes on, and just a very neutral situation here. Obviously, White Noise does have the advantage. They did break that checkpoint, but Grimace Shakers certainly capable of doing it here. Stan is going to jump back onto the plat away from that reef slider, and is going to be launching those missiles off to help in that team fight.
Yeah, and the ballpoint gets a crucial pick on that splash there. With the Inkjet, it's going to get taken down by the Slosher, which we've seen a lot of Slosher today. I just want to make that known. As well as the Slosher getting even more picks, pushing forward even further. Bubble gets broken. It looks like the tides are really, really going in White Noise's favor. The ballpoint, though, the Rainmaker, though, is going to be taken out here. And kind of just keep on pushing forward. It's like we've seen a lot in this tournament so far. This team does not... They're physically incapable of giving up space right now. They're just going to continue holding on, and the bucket on the enemy team is going to fall off the map.
The bucket just wanted... They were thirsty, okay? They wanted a little bit of a drink. They wanted that sippy... No, yeah, they wanted the sippy juice. Not quite able to find it, though. Ryan is going to go down. White Noise is... I mean, this push is kind of a little bit dead, but they still were able to get that Rainmaker very far in the enemy plat.
Yeah, but they weren't able to progress it past the original 58 points that they were. And so all Grimace Shakers needs to do is get this checkpoint and move it just a little bit to get the lead back. Of course, you do want to get it further. This is Rainmaker. You want to go as far as you can with whatever push you get because of how volatile it is. You want to buy yourself as much space as you can, but it looks like they are going to be finally able to break that check. Even if it costs them their lives, that's 100% worth it. And they do still have 2 members down on the side of White Noise. There's only the Zap left alive, and so it looks like the pop is going to be something that's possible to get. It looks like King Jaw is going for that, but unfortunately a bomb thrown on the Rainmaker shield is going to instantly take them out. No chance to continue pushing on. They're going to have to get that lead some other time.
Yeah, I mean... Still just 1 point away. They're knocking on the door, but they're not quite able to break through. Orion traces with Michiru there with Tetra versus the bucket, and White Noise already threatening to push once again on the enemy plat. They've not been able to get past 58. 3 from the enemy plat. this push is not quite materializing like White Noise wants, but that's exactly what Grimace Shakers is looking for.
Yeah, it's really good to see how Grimace Shakers has been able to bounce back time and time again. They know they have the win in sight. They know how close it is. They just have to move a little bit further. Will this bubble allow them to not quite as... they do get the pick, but the crab is going to go out. They're just really desperately clinging to their life here. Just able to get the lead. There they go. Not a stable one, but with 45 seconds left, all they have to do is defend right now. And the Rainmaker is on the other side of the map, and they still have players over here, like the Roller, who's able to hold back the team for just a little bit, and the Slosher, who is going to be able to jump out real fast. Trying to maintain any semblance of defense right now is going to be the most crucial thing here. Ballpoint desperately going to have to hold back the enemy team as they're going to move forward. All they have to do is move a little bit fast, but Jaw is able to get the pop, or get that kill before, and it's only the Zap left alive who's definitely trying to go for that pop.
But not quite able to get it. That Zap goes down. There's 10 seconds left. At this point, Grimace Shakers can just grab it and run away as fast as possible. Femboy 2 is going to be doing just that, and Kingja is going to be, that pawn to be able to try and defend him. White Noise 2 dead, Grimace Shakers all alive, taking that game 1, boldly gallivanting that Rainmaker back to the pedestal.
I told you not to discount Grimace Shakers with that really impressive roster, and that is exactly why, even though it looked like White Noise has the upper hand for a lot of that game, they just kept on trucking and really made a good show there of continuing on. We saw just a lot of good play there from them.
I mean, yeah, both these teams played really well around just preventing the enemy team from pushing as much as possible. Both these teams played really strong defense and were very good at capitalizing on like one or two players just being caught up unawares out in the open, and we're just able to get that pick, and just that snowball just kept on rolling, and Grimace Shakers was just barely able to come out on top in the end. And if that was game 1, I'm excited to see how an entire best of 5 series is going to play out between these teams, even if Zone's Ryan Water is unfortunately involved.
Yeah, we are going to be returning to Clamblitz Inkplot though, which is a very nice one. It's a good one in my opinion. Wait, this is the game. Wait, this is the same map list that we played round 1.
This is the round 1 map list. Hold on.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know what? This was all according to K-Cocker. This was all according to plan.
We didn't play round 1, of course. That didn't happen. We were just casting it, so that's how we know. We didn't. It's not because we played it or anything.
Yeah, I mean, we were just. It almost felt like we were living vicariously through the stream, if that makes sense. I know we were astral projecting ourselves playing the game rather than actually doing it.
So yeah, returning to Clamblitz on Inkplot. We talked about it a little bit earlier, if those of you who are there, but it's a Clamblitz. It's going to be a good time, and I'm especially just excited to see more of these really aggressive comps here.
Yeah, as my caster so wisely said, it's a Clamblitz. So let's go.
It's a Clamblitz.
It's a Clamblitz. We see Waka on that V-try here, repping it. Look, I'm a Tri player, and I think one of my favorite things about Tri is just the debate between which kit is better. I feel like it's fluctuated pretty heavily between V-try and N-try multiple times over the past few weeks, and I mean, here's Waka running that V-try to synergize better with that N-zap that White Noise is also running. April trying to just find something at this point on the splash, and not able to find anything instead of getting missiled for her troubles here. Gonna be forced to back up a little bit, and yeah, I mean, Grimace Shakers is pretty handily taking the sides here. White Noise has a bit more control in mid, but neither of these teams are, doing a full-on actual team play. They're just playing very patiently around each other.
It feels like these guys are fighting a mirror. Every time one member of one team goes down, a member of the other team goes down. We are finally seeing White Noise start to get a solid numbers advantage as we get a reflex jump scare. But White Noise does get 2 down on their side. Jaw going to be going in, trying to push into the plat, but is going to be taking down. Orion also getting a pick. Really even match so far. This matchup has been great.
Yeah, but I mean, Grimace Shakers now 2 dead. The ballpoint's coming from spawn. It's just Michiru in the Toxic Mist, but all of Grimace Shakers is now back in very defensive positioning on that plat. Orion rolls into that Fizzy Bomb, but still able to come out alive, is holding on to that Reef Slider there. It's just a very precarious situation for both these teams. Orion is able to get a pick on the Viper, though. Ahead of them, King Jake goes down. It is just the ballpoint. Ballpoint forced to jump out, and that's going to be White Noise breaking that basket, but doesn't really have a lot of clam economy to follow up. Orion just grabbed 3, and it's going to be trying to stay alive and stay annoying as much as possible, because that is the Tetra way.
They also, crucially, do not have bats, which is a very important part to take in this map. They did have the Tri-Slasher watching it, but it wasn't quite enough, and so Grimace Shakers was able to push in through bats and just able to secure their platform there. Very good positioning from Grimace Shakers, stopping them from getting into bats. And now they do have a power claim of their own from the Pity, and are going to continue to move forward here. They do have some special on the board, the missiles, they're missiles, no comment necessary, and of course, a lot of other displacement here, though they do go 2 down, and it's going to be difficult for them to defend on this numbers advantage. It's only the ballpoint left. It's a 1v1 over here between the ballpoint and the splash does take the W on that. However, it's just, once again, blood for blood over here. Pick for pick. Kind of status quo over here with White Noise still taking an advantage, being really pushed far up onto Grimace Shaker's plat.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very scrappy set right now between both of these teams. Both of them just, I mean, as you said, Weave, they go pick for pick. They go blow for blow. Yeah. Just White Noise a little bit because they have that lead and they have a ton of map control in their favor. Even if Grimace Shaker is able to get individual picks, if it doesn't convert to a big team fight, there's not much meaning to it.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone has to be in sync. And now Grimace Shakers are 2 down yet again. This bubble provides a little bit of a roadblock, but with the crab tank there to instantly shred, it doesn't do much. Jaw does get picked off in the end. But Grimace Shakers are getting ready to go on plat. April going to try to push up and contest it, but not quite able to stand that defense, and almost, there's lag. They almost squid rolled off the map, apparently.
What are you talking about? Lag in my Splatoon game? It's not like I've been lagging this entire broadcast. What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you would know a thing or two about lag, wouldn't you?
What are you talking about? My internet's been perfectly fine. Shoutouts to Cricket Wireless.
I believe we just saw Waka get a triple over there with that Inkjet, and that is going to allow White Noise to go in and get another power claim in there. Now at the 50-point mark, and now with a minute left, and Grimace Shaker is still on the back foot, still getting pushed back, still getting picked off. It's not looking good for them. They're going to have to really take something pretty hard here if they are going to have any hope of taking this game back. They do have 2 on the side of White Noise down, but I'm assuming that they're going to get some jumps in. They're still holding mid. They're still maintaining paint. Like I said, Orion going to be jumping in and immediately getting a pick, going for the second one, getting taken out. It's a massive fight here, but all White Noise does, all they'll have to do is take control of mid and maintain it. If they fail at that, all they have to do is defend their platform or their plateau or whatever. So they're in a really good spot right now. 50 points is a pretty sizable lead and very hard to take in overtime, especially when, as you're gearing up for overtime, you're starting to go 2 down, 3 down. You're not gonna have the specials that you need to really get that control that you need, and you do get wiped out here, opening White Noise for yet another push.
Yeah, I mean, White Noise just throws all the clams in, makes an already difficult job for Grimace Shakers even harder. 20 points on the board, and there's a lot of clams where that came from. They just need to throw one in. Oh, but they lose all their clams here in that team fight. Ancient's able to get a nice double, though. It is going to delay the push from Grimace Shakers even further, and at this point, it's just a game of picks. They're not going to get any more, balls in the basket, but Waka's able to get 3 picks back to back to back. It's going to get taken down by Michiru, but I mean, Grimace Shakers all locked onto their plat, not able to make any headway towards that basket, which they need to. April is going to be the last alive. Kingja is under basket, but with no power claim to their name. That is going to be Grimace Shakers going down. White Noise takes game 2, brings the set to 1-1.
That entire game can be summed up in like 4 or 5 words. I can't count. Inkjet nerfs. What Inkjet nerfs? They don't matter if you just get directs like Waka did all game. We saw at least from what we saw, like at least 5 Inkjet picks. Man's is crazy.
I mean, yeah, Inkjet nerfs don't really matter if you're just cracked at the video game. Just hit them in the first place. So, moral of the story: simply just hit the guy a little better, and then you'll do great.
True, so true. As Sun Tzu once said, "Hit your shots, lol."
Look, all I'm saying is Sun Tzu is legendary for a reason. It's because he hit his goddamn shots.
So true. What do you think Sun Tzu mained?
V-Splash.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He would never throw. He would only play the best. And I mean,
true.
V-Splash will never not be top 3 in this game. Let's be real with ourselves.
I feel I'm just gonna back you up there because I want you to jinx it. I want Slash to burn.
I want to be wrong too. Don't get me wrong. I want to be wrong so badly. I fucking hate that it's been meta for so long.
Anyway, we didn't even have time to finish the replays as we're already going into game 3. We're gonna go on to Brine Water Springs. What a joy, what a good time here. Pretty much the same comps we've been seeing, I believe. I believe we see a ballpoint out of Grima Shakers, which we might not have seen last round. I don't know. But like I said, my brain is currently mashed potatoes.
Yeah, but like it's like the instant mashed potatoes that you like boil the water in. It's like it's not good mashed potatoes.
No,
like,
it is not a good thing.
There is absolutely no cheese, no milk, no butter in this mashed potatoes. It is just potato and water. But I guess it doesn't really matter because when you're White Noise, you're just able to go on a bit of a tear here. Gets down to 74, gets a lot of map advantage, but Grima Shaker's able to respond right back. White Noise has a pretty different comp from the last game, has a backline now which they didn't have in the last game, and that's just a Brine Water moment, baby, because Zone's Brine Water, if you don't have a backline, you are throwing.
Exactly. And I mean, a ballpoint is a good backline to have because it gives you that inkjet which you can use to push forward and get yourself to the spot like Grima Shakers is in now. What am I talking about? You can get yourself in a pretty good spot and push forward, and once you have the team locked out on this map, it's all downhill from there. It looks like Grima Shakers are going to get themselves in a pretty rough position. Only the ballpoint left to fend off the horde that is White Noise, especially with Orion basically counting as like 4 players. That's what Tetradualies are, right?
I mean, hey, it's called the Tetradualies because you have 4 players on your team.
Yeah, that was the joke.
That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, here we are. I mean, just a massive advantage state for White Noise. Orion's going to get that pig on a stand. Gonna try and get the pick on the Kingja, but that is going to be Kingja responding back in a big way. It's just April left alive on that ballpoint. Grima Shaker's trying to move back into mid, is able to get zone once again, but they just aren't really able to set up as effectively as White Noise has been able to. I don't know if it's an issue of the comp or just their mobility or just the special coordination, but something is not quite working for Grima Shakers like it is for White Noise, and they're gonna have to figure it out soon. Kingja gets that nice pick out of Orion, though. It's April as the last on White Noise once again. Grima Shakers has that zone back in their control, and they're starting to move close to that lead within striking distance here. Just have to hold it a little bit longer, and we see them starting to push into the enemy ramp.
Yeah, this is a good thing for them, and they still have specials under control. We do see the ballpoint pop that inkjet, but it does quickly get pushed off. But the Trichecks are going to fend off the enemy team just long enough for them to maintain lead. However, the rest of the team is going to get cleaned up by April on this jet and the other members, but Stan is over here causing a bit of chaos, getting some jumps in, just delaying things a little bit longer, allowing the team to get back in and start setting up for defense. All they have to do is make sure that they can, fend the other team off for a while, but their lead is far from secure. They do still want to get points on the board. They still want to get that chance at a KO because it is not over until it's over.
Yeah, I mean, White Noise doesn't have the lead currently, but they're definitely making a charge to get it. Only 20 points away, including the penalty points there. Going fast. April has that inkjet. Is going to be popping it here. Going to be trying to find Kingja here on this roller. Is able to get them without going down themselves, and that's going to be the lead back in the favor of White Noise. And Grima Shakers does not have a lot of leeway to play with here. White Noise has a lot of control on their ramp. They're all funneled into one spot, and they're trying to desperately make it to that zone before that knockout comes. It's 10 ticks away before this knockout here, but Grima Shakers is able to get that zone, is able to get that cap, stay alive a little bit longer, but White Noise certainly still has a strong foothold in this match.
For sure. Yeah, that is going to be a hard lead to beat, but fortunately for them, the penalty is around 50, so it is going to be a very hard one to continue on, and so they're relatively safe from knockout, about as safe as you can be, but it's so difficult to break through White Noise's defense, especially when they're just able to come back so quickly. Kingja, though, is going to be able to get a double over there, buying your team a lot of time. Looks like the zone is going to be painted, but they have a hefty penalty of their own. They do have the inkjet ready to start pushing in, but it's going to be, it's up to the user. It's not free value. You have to actually use it and push it back and have your teammates use it and help capitalize on it, and they do. They get the pick with it, and they allow it. It's only Orion over there on that Tetradualies left alive, And so they have them set up pretty good. It's only about 15 or so seconds until Grimace Shakers takes the lead here. With 2 down, it's going to be difficult, but as White Noise starts to group in, they don't have any specials just quite yet. Control is fighting, and it's going to be a big scrap and to see if they can take it back in these last 20 seconds.
Oh, but the Booyah Brief Thunder combo still doesn't get the zone. Everyone is panicking for dear life. Grimace Shakers 3 points away. They're going to get that lead just barely. It's 7-5 in favor of Grimace Shakers. They have the zone still. Can they get this knockout? They can. Grimace Shakers, for the second time this set, get a massive come from behind victory in the last 30 seconds. Grimace Shakers on set point here, threatening to move on to grand finals over White Noise.
Yeah. You know, why can't these really awesome, like, super, super close games come when I am not exhausted and I actually have the energy to appreciate them? Because holy shit, this has been an awesome set so far, these last 2 ones. But also, I'm really tired and I want to go to bed.
Wake the fuck up!
What if I don't? What will you do?
Fly over to Florida and wring your neck.
I don't think you'll do that.
Stop me. You can't. You won't. Coward. Anyway.
I worked 60 hours last week. I'm sleepy. I'm such a sleepy guy.
Ooh, when I was a kid, I worked 60 hours in one day.
Damn, that's crazy.
Anyway, we going on to game 4 on TC Sturgeon. This set's been kind of weird because, like, I feel like if you took like the gross time of this set, the 15 minutes that have been played in this set, White Noise has had advantage for much longer than they haven't. Like, have had the lead much longer than they haven't. But Grimace Shakers has that clutch factor, and that clutch factor can get you far. And I mean, it's getting them pretty damn far in the set here. And maybe that clutch gene is going to be coming out in full force once again, or maybe they're just going to play well out the jump and just roll White Noise over. Don't really know what to expect here, but I do know we're going to have a good match ahead of us and potentially even a Game 5 set for the second time in a row. So, it's going to be interesting.
I don't want to go back to tower control. I don't want to go back to tower control Sturgeon.
Back to tower control.
Don't make me.
For the third time
me,
this
please.
tournament. Tower control Sturgeon Shipyard.
Please.
Too late.
Man.
We're already here. We're here. It's a trip on the Magic School Bus. You're stuck.
Anyone who puts tower control Sturgeon on map list is going to hell.
We've been new, don't worry.
You've sinned dearly for making me watch this like 3 times. It's so bad. Once again, I can't even watch people clip through the map anymore. That was the only redeeming quality that this map had. And we're gonna go on it.
I think instead of your idea of the mincemeat, of the all mincemeat clams tournament, we should do an all Sturgeon Tower tournament.
I think
that'd be
you
funnier.
should kill yourself. Actually.
True. Anyway, here we go on to game 4.
Jaw already getting picked off, going onto the sides there. Crab Tank is a super strong opening, as always, and that's going to be White Noise 2 players advantage, and they're going to already start getting towards this first checkpoint here, the welcome mat. We all know it, we all love it, and we all are going to break it here. It looks like Grimace Shakers might not have the control that they need to break to defend that checkpoint so early on, and within the first 30 or so seconds, it looks like White Noise already has a checkpoint under their belt.
Yeah, I mean, White Noise pushing very fast. I mean, they play at a very fast pace. You have to be able to keep up with Orion, and I mean, they're able to do so successfully. I mean, you see that effect? April switching off the ballpoint once again back to the V-Splash. I mean, that V-Splash works in game 2, the game they won, so maybe White Noise trying to channel some of that energy here in this game 4. Able to do so pretty well, getting that first checkpoint down, getting down to 59, but now it's Grimace Shaker's turn.
They're really getting something rolling. Get it? Because they're running a roller. Jaw over here moving up toward the snipe. Could be holding that from above. Gonna ambush Orion when Orion tries to come back, and that is gonna allow the team to take the lead as without much contention over here. Machine's still on the snipe, gonna be a really good spot for them, and the Crab Tank is also going to go out, but not quite able to get the pick. Stan was able to jump out right in time, but still getting a lot of pressure. These teammates are shuffling around. 2 jumped out, which is basically 2 down, just a little bit discounted. It's like the great value version of a 2 down situation. And the missiles are gonna pop out though, stalling their move forward just a little bit longer and buying Grimace Shaker some time to move back in.
Mom, we have 2 down.
Mom, can we have 2 down? We have 2 down at home.
Funny, you're so funny.
I'm so funny. And you know what else is funny? This push that White Noise is materializing. Getting close to that lead, and it looks like he's gonna get it. Once again, White Noise in that lead, in that driver's seat, and threatening to break that second checkpoint. Here come the tri-strikes. You know, trying to stop it. April going to be fighting Kingja in a corner, gonna get that win, and White Noise has that numbers advantage. April gets the pick onto Femboy 2 in that inkjet, and that's gonna be White Noise breaking that last checkpoint. They're threatening a knockout here. At this point, Grimace Shakers is holding on for dear life. Kingja goes down, this restarter comes out, is just Femboy 2 on the ballpoint, is able to get the pick on the tower, but another one hops on, and that's going to be White Noise taking the game, bringing us on to a Game 5, once again, between White Noise and Grimace Shakers this time.
I'm going to scream. You know,
Do it!
No, I'm okay. I have roommates.
Scream!
No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of it's not over until it's over. Yeah, etc. Don't give up. Ha, yeah, woo. But once the team breaks the third checkpoint, it's over. It's so over, dude. It's not even like, you might as well just put your controller down, because nothing will stop a team that, especially with a numbers advantage, going towards that third checkpoint. It's not happening.
Hired Weep is the national treasure. I'm sorry. It's
Dude, I am losing my mind. Why did I sign up for this?
I don't know. You signed up for this like a few days ago, and then you signed up to cast while playing, and we didn't even get to do that.
I've
That's
had
crazy.
like 4 exams. Like I said, I've worked 60 hours. I'm moving. There's things going on. It's,
you know,
it's a good time.
all this happening in your life is making me really want to follow twitch.tv/ByokoPoke. Anyway, here we go to Game 5. Rainmaker Manta Rainmaker Manta Maria is going to be the stage set for this Game 5 between White Noise and Grimace Shakers. Winner's going to move on to Grands. Last place is going to be going on to that third place relegation match. I'm sure neither of these teams want that. Both these teams want to fight for the gold versus the other set that's going to be happening.
Rainmaker Manta gets my WeFS seal of approval. It's a pretty good map. Solid like 7 out of 10, or like in terms of like Splatoon 3 maps. It's like it's okay. It's fun. You got the different routes. You gotta watch out for the right one, but you gotta.
Oh my god, you sure do, Bo. Oh my god, yeah, Rainmaker Manta is an interesting map in the Splatoon 3 video game. It does suck that you don't really have the conventional box onto that left plat, you know, to get on that left side, but you got that checkpoint, which is like the flank at home, I guess. It's the best we're gonna do in Splatoon 3. Game 5 between White Noise and Grimace Shakers here. April going back to that ballpoint. Waka going onto the end try here to that V try that we saw in Game 2. Interesting comps all around. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Reflex jump scare on everyone's favorite map, Mincemeat Madworks, as we go on to a, I guess, slightly better map right here. Look at John getting the jump on Ellis, not able to get the pick though, because Roller is jank and his game is trash.
So true. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Orion is going and doing the opposite of suffering, getting quite some good picks and allowing their team to get that first checkpoint. But Grimace Shakers has specials at the ready, especially this inkjet from this ballpoint. Gonna be able to, well, would in theory be able to help stall the team out, but Orion comes in using, you know, basically being a living bomb and killing the ballpoint before they had the chance to use it. And Ellis picked up the Rainmaker and is going to be continuing forward, pushing all the way to 32. Wow.
That's just so unfortunate, you know. It's happened to all of us here, and I mean, White Noise, a very strong team, knows all the tricks in the book, and April just setting up for defense here on this bunker. This bunker is so hard to reach, especially on Rainmaker here. April's going to be popping that inkjet and just try to wreak as much havoc as possible, just try to keep the advantage going for White Noise. Gets the pick on the Kingja, and even if the Rainmaker is in here, as long as White Noise is putting on that pressure, it's just stopping Grimace Shakers to get to mid. It's going to be impossible for Grimace Shakers to materialize any kind of push, and at this point, Grimace Shakers kind of needs a push.
I mean, this could definitely be their push opportunity. It's only their Rainmaker left live. They're in a convenient spot. Orion is back in mid. That's always a good time. So is the try. That's just the power of these really fast-paced QR comps that we're seeing just dominate the meta right now with the ball points as well. You can get teammates back in, like, quote, lickety split, as one may say. Like Orion dies so often, but they're just able to come right back in because you have April on the ball point who's just able to get those jumps in, usually in a relatively safe spot, but is also able to add to the aggression of the team. Super, super well played, and White Noise is executing it damn near perfectly.
I mean, yeah, White Noise at this point is just playing phenomenally. They're just not letting Grimace Shakers really play the game at this point. This Rainmaker's just been sequestered in this area of the map, and White Noise is not bothered whatsoever because, you know, Grimace Shakers can't really reach without putting themselves at massive risk, and Grimace Shakers try to do so. They go 2 down pretty immediately here. It's just Femboy and Kingja, and they're both pretty far back. Able to try to chase him with the Inkjet is forced recall, but Ellis going to be poking with that Rainmaker shot and just trying to get, you know, any kinds of picks possible to try to move forward. Stan is going to be sitting here, is able to get that pick onto the Maker. Is that a double? Is that a collateral from Stan?
I think so. Two birds, one Swadhana. But we are gonna, like, they can get the picks all they want, but unless they get basically a full wipe and then move super fast off of that full wipe, it's going to be so hard for them to get past that first checkpoint, let alone all the way to 32. Like White Noise is able to make it. The Wiper, you know, the missiles coming out from the Wiper, and the picks that they got earlier, and the picks that they're continuing to get. 3 down. It's only Orion on those Tetra Duelies who are going to get picked off. It's only April now on the ball point who is going to be coming in. That's going to allow them to finally get that first checkpoint, but it is far from over. They still have to move forward. They're still going to have to push it quite far. They're only about halfway there. They still have 30 points to go. Really close. There they are. Super close at 35.
3 boys?
They are still there. Oh, it's just the Wiper. And if the Wiper can just maintain the control for a little bit longer, it's still not over. They do jump back to one of their beacons, and so the roller jumps in. And so we're going to be able to see maybe a potential push here, but looks like we might see some stally action over here from White Noise as they rotate right and get a beautiful pick on Stan on that Wiper.
Yeah, I mean, Alice is more than content to just sit and wait with that Rainmaker because at this point, White Noise doesn't really have... I mean, they have pressure on them. Don't get me wrong. Grimace Shaker just 4 points away from that lead, but close is not good enough in this game. It's a 1 versus 1 happening in mid if the camera would so kindly pan. Stan just trying to trying to get the pop on the Rainmaker.
He's doing his best.
I'm complaining with the auto spec, okay? It's not L's fault. It's the auto spec, okay? Regardless, White Noise is just very far away from where this Rainmaker is, though. Rainmaker's being escorted by the Inkjet, and is in the bubble, just has a drop. That's the lead for Grimace Shakers. It's 2 versus 2 by this area right here, 23 to 32. Lead is in favor of Grimace Shakers. Rainmaker's back up here. Femboy 2 is going to grab it. He's going to reset it. Not going to get any more points for them, but at this point, Grimace Shakers has to defend. White Noise just barely let Grimace Shakers set up there, get that bubbler there, and that was all they needed, and now this is looking rough for White Noise. They have to get it down to 22. They have to land. They can't just drop. They have to land there. That's how far away.
I was gonna say Stan was looking really dangerous with the strike behind there, but Orion was able to sniff them out. But the picks are still coming out from White Noise. It looks like they might be able to drop here. They might just... Did they make it?
They did not get it. The ball point here, Femboy 2 was able to stop the push, and Grimace Shakers in a game 5 is able to take it over White Noise, moving on to grand finals. What a great set.
It looked hopeless. We thought they, like, I honestly thought once that big lead came out from White Noise, and once they just started getting really, like, forced back, I thought it was Jover. But I should have listened to my own words. It's never Jover.
Grimace Shakers did not touch the Rainmaker once for over 3 minutes of that game, and they were still able to get it to 23, and were able to stop that last push. There's Femboy on that ball point. Ellis jumps right into Femboy's grasp, and that's going to be the undoing thing. White Noise not quite going to make it to grand finals, going to be having to fight for their lives for that 3rd place in that relegation match. Meanwhile, Grimace Shakers going to be going into grand finals up against the World and up against Goose Gang.
Goose Gang, who we saw was a absolute juggernaut earlier. That's going to be a very interesting matchup. But we are going to take a short break here. And if I do close my eyes on this short break, I may just pass out. So you might hear some Weef snoring on mic. See y'all then. Hello, welcome back. It's Under Pressure Krillstreak number 4. It's Grand Finals. 5?
5.
God damn, okay. Damn, Shotty, okay. There be 5 of these? Sheesh, okay. We're gonna be watching Goose Gang versus the Grimace Shakers. 2 teams we've seen before, because that's, how it's been going. We just saw Grimace Shakers take it in a very, very tense Game 5. Both of these teams took their sets on stream to Game 5, and so, that's worth something.
Yeah, Goose Gang's gonna be ringing in the cock department. Meanwhile, Grimace Shakers are gonna be slurping that. It's their logo. It's right there.
I forgot. I thought that was just out of pocket.
How could you forget the cock department? It's iconic. We are going into this best of 7 finals. That's right. We could potentially be seeing a Game 7 Grand Finals, and considering how hard both of these teams fought, certainly wouldn't be surprised. I think all of us in this VC are a little bit exhausted, so we will certainly see what happens.
My official stance as the casters, I always love when games go to the reflux. I love it. I always love it when games
the ghost of Christmas past.
When sets go to the very last game. But my official stance as a sleepy little guy right now is I kind of hope there's a sweep going on. I don't care who it is, but I would love to see some domination right here, right now.
Hey, whoa. Chill out, dude. Shit.
I hate you so deeply. We see King Joe over here making it work out in mid, but Assist already has that inkjet out there doing what a ballpoint does best and getting inkjets and not quite making a ton of space with it. Actually, one of the members of Goose Gang does go down, allowing Grimace Shakers to move a little bit further up with an inkjet of their own. Picks keep going out. It's only the Zap and the ballpoint on the side of Goose Gang, and the Grimace Shakers are looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, Grimace Shakers, they didn't get the purple color, and I'm sure they're upset about it, so now they're responding in a big way. Because that first break of the basket, 3 are dead on the side of Goose Gang. That Dooley just respawned. Femboy's just been chilling onto that basket. Kingja has a few more clamps to throw in as well. Trying to get a pick, trying to stay alive, is able to get a few more clamps in there. Misses just one of them, but it's still fine. Is going to get that pick onto Crow over that ledge there. And this basket is still open in favor of Grimace Shakers. And Goose Gang really struggling on this defense. Just one of the failings of Scorch is it's so hard to defend this specific area of the map. Finally, though, Goose Gang starting to move forward, but not before Grimace Shakers get all the way down to 11 points in the first push, which is just absolutely insane. Grimace Shakers off to a fantastic start in the set.
I blink and I lose focus for a second, and I see the scoreboard and I see the time. And what the hell? Grimace Shakers opening the set in a big way. Really bodes well to me being able to go to bed before 12 o'clock tonight. Anyway, we are going to see Goose Gang kind of take it back into mid. However, King Ja is still there. There is somebody on that left, little court over there who is going to be certainly a menace. Going to be really taking some attention off of mid and on to the left side, doing what kind of a skirmisher wants to do. Grimace Shakers does have a power clam on the board, it's getting tossed around right now. But Goose Gang has specials, not quite numbers advantage for right now, but they are actually being pushed back by Grimace Shakers.
Yeah, Grimace Shakers is moving forward authoritatively. Inkjet is able to get that pick on the Moocheroo, but King just able to get that pick right back as a nice little beacon for the ball to jump to. And Femboy dies to the bomb on the bubble. What a well-placed bomb from Nick there. Able to get that pick onto Femboy, just drop rolling in the wrong direction. And that's going to prevent Grimace Shakers from breaking that basket open once again. It gives Goose Gang a little bit of respite here. Nick pushing forward those tri-strikes. And that ball is making its way to the basket. It's going to be that basket breaker. And now Goose Gang has their transfer push. They have a lot of clam economy, but not a lot of pressure by that basket. Jish is going to go down. Crow is going to be right there, going to get taken down by the Inkjet. Assist's Inkjet is going to end, and that's going to be the wipe onto Goose Gang here. Grimace Shakers stops that push very quickly and does not... Goose Gang gets a good amount of points, but not nearly enough to get this lead, and Goose Gang already back in the pack, ready for another push of their own.
I know I'm fucked up right now, but was that Femboy's Inkjet that killed the other one. Always impressive when Inkjet on Inkjet violence actually works out. We do see once again Goose Gang 2 down and Gamer Seekers full force ahead like a semi-truck heading towards an elderly lady. Going ahead and, you know, getting that super clam in and going to be starting their push here. Getting another super clam in. It's 3 clams left until the game is over and Femboy is right here. Only gonna be able to get him one in. There's one left. Come on, guys.
Come on, Moon. Come on, Moon.
Yes.
Nice. Sorry, like a truck heading towards an elderly lady?
You hate me. You hate my metaphors so much. You hate my style. You're cramping my style. I'm not taking constructive criticism at this moment.
I love your metaphors. I want to hear it every single time we commentate because that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Thanks. I'm trying real hard here.
Your effort is noticed and appreciated.
Grandma Shakers, can y'all keep it up? I'm vibing with what you got right now. I appreciate the energy that y'all are bringing. It's pretty good.
I'm loving the vibes. Happy birthday, Grimace. You know, Goose Gang's gonna have to phone back into the cock department for this one. You can see what tricks they pull out of the bag for game 2 as we go on to zones.
Okay, it's bad, but it's not that bad. Come on.
It sucks. Yeah, you're right. It's not as bad as Clam Scorch, but it's not good.
Hey now.
I'm correct.
Clam Scorch is like, it's fine.
No, it's
Hacklefish
not.
Zones is like,
literally
it's like,
backline speech bubble. Literally ballpoint speech bubble.
I could leave this call right now and make you solo cast the rest of the set.
I'm down for
I
that,
can do
honestly.
it.
I really have no
it.
qualms with that. Do it. No balls you won't.
Okay, so if you don't want me to do it, then it's better. If your preferred option is me leaving, then I'll just stay then.
No, I never said that.
I mean, it's implied. We are, you know, if you hold, like, okay, Zone's Hacklefish, it's like, it's fine. It's like, okay, I guess. It's not good, it's not terrible, it's a big choke point in mid, blah, blah, blah.
It's like a 4 out of 10 map mode.
It's Splatoon 3. I mean, in Splatoon 3, that's like a, if you curve it, you know, you do a little professor thing and you curve the grade, that's like a
You give it the square root curve plus 10 points.
It's like
Then it becomes
7
a
out of
passing
10.
grade. Woo!
Yeah, in terms of Splatoon 3 maps, yeah, it's something. It's like, it's a big choke point in mid, but yeah, yada yada, we've been there. It's you know, it is what it is.
It's yippee. It's yippee. Anyway. Yeah,
and then
going to the zones Hagglefish, which is the classic Splatoon 3 map, because
why are you like this? What are you doing? Why are you talking in that kind of accent?
I'm also fucking tired.
Okay.
Am I not allowed to be a sleepy little guy?
Oh, I have a monopoly.
Is that so
Is
wrong?
Tower Control Mako in this set twice?
Yes. There is so much TC Mako. I'm pretty sure these are the same maps in round.
Is it actually that, or is that just a stream?
Yeah, it is. Oh, okay.
Okay. Both are good.
Speaking of zone Hagglefish, let's go. Let's see which of these teams are running a backline. It should be both of them, otherwise the other one loses.
Yeah, ballpoint. Me win ballpoint.
You and ballpoint.
Ballpoint gives me neuron activation. It's good. It's a good one. And we do see a splash, a single splash. Nature is healing.
No,
And
it's
nature is also looks like we have a lot of buckets just today. We've seen a lot of V buckets.
I mean, hey, V-Bucket's been just picking up in the meta. And I mean, N-Try was one of its bigger forms of competition for that bucket slot, and N-Try just got nerfed. It was a slap on the wrist a little bit, but still a nerf nonetheless, and that's going to let V-Bucket stocks continue to rise up even more, as it's now, I mean, more commonly cited as the best bucket in the game.
Yeah, Femboy 2 here in a precarious situation. It does end up getting picked off. And Goose Gang is starting it out pretty strong here with a good lead. And you can get a pretty strong lockout here on Hagglefish zone. So that is interesting to see. Missile's going to be forcing them back off of the zone just a little bit. But the Tri-Strikes are quickly in tow from both teams, actually, which does give Grimace Shakers the cap. They do only have to push to around 50 or so to get a solid lead, and so that's pretty good for them. But it is zone. The zone timer does tick way faster than a lot of people expect. And so basically, lickety split here, they could be getting something really good going. However,
Yeah, that's
Goose Gang is back in control.
Yeah, I mean, that zone timer, I think it's like 4 ticks in 3 seconds. It's very, very, very fast. So, I mean, it's very easy to just see things get out of control, and it's kind of getting that way for Grimace Shakers. Goose Gang almost at that 50-point mark, but Grimace Shakers is able to stop that there and then. But Goose Gang already has, specials online that Krillstreak's going to pretty much single-handedly get that cap, and Grimace Shakers forced to retreat from mid a little bit. I mean, this is just Zone's Hagglefish. You just paint the square a little bit, and I mean, Goose Gang is certainly doing that a lot better than Grimace Shakers is at the moment. Goose Gang almost threw that penalty once again, getting more points on the board, below 50 points. That LD is going to start activating for Grimace Shakers if they even have it, but time's kind of running out for them. They are able to get that zone though, but they're very far behind in the points department.
100%. They are, so yeah, but I mean, like you said, it goes fast. Jaw here is set up in this bubble and is about to start basically sharking in, thus they do go down. 2 down on the side of Grimace Shakers, 3 down. That is going to be Goose Gang's cue to start taking the zone back in. Thus, Mitru has a really, really good stand here. Starts getting some jumps in from stand. Looks like the push is going to continue going, and 2 down are on the side of Goose Gang. Really good job there getting the jumps in really pronto, and things are starting to look actually really, really scary for Goose Gang here. 2 down on the side of Grimace Shakers, but not before that lead gets snatched right away.
Yeah, I mean, Grimace Shakers had a very strong hold there for a very long time. We were able to get that lead by just a little bit, but Goose Gang has a ton of control right now, and they're forced to back away as soon as I say that. Commentator's curse, baby, but here comes Nick on that flank. A bit unaware to some of the members of Grimace Shakers, trying to get that ball point, not quite able to get it though, just goes for the distraction. And the other ball point is just the last alive, forced to run away, and Femboy too, with his inkjet putting on a lot of pressure. And that's going to be Goose Gang sequestered back into their spawn area. Grimace Shakers in a very strong spot here, and if they can get more points on the board, this could spell disaster for Goose Gang here, despite their very strong hold at the beginning of the game.
Grimace Shakers still has specials to try to keep this hold. They might, I was gonna say they may not be able to maintain mid, the zone, but they are gonna be able to maintain mid. We have Nick over here, master of the AoE weapons on the side, on the right side here. He'll be going off with Jaw, the master of the rollers, and losing. I don't know what that says about the game, but I mean, that there's something you could read in from that. And Jaw's gonna just continue to go around. Jaw is the last one alive, but they are the absolute goat over here. Gonna be able to get a triple. What the hell? And can you able to single-handedly maintain the zone? Can they get the inkjet? I know rollers are pretty good at getting the inkjet. They are gonna be able to get Nick with the well-placed section bomb. Does eventually get them, but they just bought their team so much time. Good fucking god.
Dude, King Ja is the king. I'm just saying, the moniker is there for a reason. Femboy 2 gotta try to press that advantage a little bit with that inkjet. Gets 1, gets 2 picks, both of them juiced up, but that's just in time to stop the zone before the lead caps. What a clutch inkjet in those tri-strikes from the Buck. Are able to ensure that a little bit. And now there's 30 seconds left. Crab is going to be coming out from Crow there. Fizzy Bomb not quite able to find his way onto the 10. That Crab is putting on a lot of pressure onto the zone. Missiles are going to come out. Ballpoint is going to go down early, though, for Goose Gang. 3 dead on Goose Gang. It's just the Bucket and Stan chasing after them. Nick is going to go down, and all of Grimace Shakers are in the enemy plat. This is disastrous for Goose Gang here. There is 7 seconds left, and Goose Gang cannot make it a zone in time. Grimace Shakers take game 2 with a wipeout and go up 2-0 in this best of 7 series.
God, when you have somebody like Ja who is a one trick and is really, really good at their job, they're just gonna kind of become the mascot, like the emblem of their team. And that's like what it's become in my mind. Like, it's insane doing so much work and doesn't even get the fist bump. Like, that's just, I mean, everyone else is obviously doing such a fantastic job, but the clutch moment from Ja absolutely saved them, and also might save me from going to bed super, super late.
Nah, here's the thing you don't know about Goose Gang, is that they got the cock department on dial.
What does that have? What is the significant? What will the cock department do in this scenario?
Oh, you're about to see. Wouldn't you like to know? You're about to see exactly what.
I wouldn't like to know, actually. I think
I think whether you'd like to or not, you're about to see.
I think I would be fine going my entire life without figuring what the cock department is all about.
See, but the thing is that that's not for you to decide. That's for the cock department to decide. And unfortunately, there's no getting in the way of it. So, I mean, maybe we might see Goose Gang come up a little bit large here as the second team. We're going to be going to a game on TC Mako.
Okay, well, let's get your laggy ass back to bed.
At this point, it's getting close to now or never for Goose Gang. Robot.
Yeah. We gotta be the worst commentators this community has. We're like the fucking...
We're close.
We're like the
we're
knockoff
close.
cereal. Yeah, we're very professional. Oh my god. Dude, if I was in a... If Elemental wasn't the GOAT, I would be like... And I was in like an IPL stream right now, I'd be ready to off myself. Dude, I am... Ooh wee! Anyway, we're on a which one of these?
I was
Which one of
lagging
these
once.
is
They
the
locked me
zones
in a
one?
a rubber room with lag, and lag makes you crazy.
I'm guessing this is the tower control one, the tower control Mako, and the one that's later is the zones Mako. I'm guessing.
I mean, they both say tower control, so your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, because we just played zones right there.
Yeah, we did just play zones, so I'm assuming the second one is zones Mako. But I've been wrong before, and I could be wrong again.
Poke is saying that.
I mean, we might not
they
even
never
make
got
it.
Oh my god, you're not ever gonna let me talk. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we are seeing, shocker, the same comps. Bucket's still out there. As you know, Bucket Paradise, etc., etc. We've been through this before. We've seen this map mode a few times. We've been around the block.
I mean, yeah, we've been around this block a little bit, beat around this bush before, and it's gonna be in this little neutral state. Kingja trying to get some pig, but it's gonna go down for their efforts. And I mean, that reef jump scare.
It goes hard. It goes so hard. Goose Gang.
It goes hard. My internet is interneting again, by the way.
Yeah, we know, buddy, we know.
It's so cool.
Goose Gang, on the contrary to what we've seen in the past, are now on the upper hand. They've really got something going for them, and they're still getting a really nice stagger on Grimace Shakers, who are just kind of running in, not, looks like Grimace Shakers here, though, is,
nice
the
double there from
Michiru.
Michiru.
Yay! I'm so sorry. Looks like, oh my god, so many specials on the
This
side
is such a
of...
pleasant viewing experience. What are you talking about?
At least we have personality. Oh, fuck. Grimace Shakers had all their specials at the ready, and they did use that to break past that first checkpoint here. The welcome method isn't ever so welcoming. It is pretty difficult to clear, and the bucket is going to get that inkjet nice and out of the way for them to continue pushing forward and potentially getting a leader. There it is by 2 points here. And now all they have to do is defend it for Check's watch 3 minutes.
Kingja gets a collateral and then a triple. Oh my goodness, Kingja.
Okay.
Gets 3 on his own, by the way, and it's
What
just
do
the
they
ball
feed
point.
this guy?
He be eating his Wheaties, okay? I'm just like, he had a nice balanced breakfast with all of his components, and that's checkpoint 2 gone for Grimace Shakers. That's a pretty substantial lead at this point. Viper is going to go down in that corner there, but I mean, just look at the scoreboard at this point. Look at the checkpoint that Grimace Shakers has to work with, and look at the game count, man. Grimace Shakers has been dominant in this grand so far. Goose Gang running out of time to form an answer. Only 2.5 minutes left in this game before they're potentially down 0-3.
Yeah, Goose Gang has been really persistent and like really consistent. They're the ones who consistently get pushes, but Grimace Shakers is just explosive. They just can occasionally decide, okay, we want to push now, we want to get lead, etc., etc. And I mean, right now though, Goose Gang is in a great spot. They've got the specials going. They've got Nick over there, 2 down on the side of Grimace Shakers, and the lead is so close to switching out. But Nick is gonna be
it's 31 to 31.
They just have to hop on. Then they get it. It looks like Goose Gang is gonna have to push another day, and Grimace Shakers lives to see the light once more, and once again might get the chance to go to bed before too late.
I mean, hey, this is best of 7. This is not the last game of the tournament. Don't get your hopes up, but my goodness, that was a close push for Goose Gang. Literally, anyone touching the tower would have been that lead switching, but unfortunately, that Inkjet was, I mean, in action, and that's just not going to be enough. Grimshaker's still holding strong here. A minute and a half left in this game. Kingja is going to get a nice trade there. But it's just Femboy on the tower. Nick trying to find that. Femboy is able to run away. He gets taken out by the other slosher here. Michiru just been a very strong, solid force. Gets that pick onto Crow and is able to delay enough for the Viper to get a nice double there in that little corner area. And already Grimshaker's back on that push, back on that grind with 1 minute left in the game.
Yeah, if Jaw was the mascot of that last game, the Haggle Zones, it's been Michiru on this game, getting a lot of picks, a lot of clutch moments. We see Jisha over here trying to salvage something over, but it doesn't ends up having to back up to the left side. Just Grimshaker is just keeping up the pressure, not really letting go too hard. They are 2 down, 3 down right now. Just Michiru left alive, but can they have that clutch factor once more? Getting jumps in from Jaw, can be able to really get the pick on the bucket and then go down themselves, but still stalling for time. 30 seconds left on the clock for Goose Gang to get that 1 point that was so unjustly stolen from them.
Yeah, that single point eluded them once before. This is their last chance to reclaim it, but we do see the Viper behind. It's going to get taken out by the Inkjet. This is precarious. It's just the bucket alive for Grimace Shakers. The bucket's on the tower. They're going to go down, and that's the lead going in favor of Goose Gang. Kingja rolling for dear life, but that's not going to be enough. Goose Gang takes their first game of the set, brings it 2-1, and we still cannot go to sleep.
I may just cry. I'm gonna start crying on stream to start guilt tripping them. I'll give Grimace Shakers the will to win by crying live on stream. That's a Weef guarantee, my personal Weef guarantee. I will start sobbing.
I tried to find a way to fit Weef into warranty, and I could not. So if anyone in chat would like to help me fulfill my pun duties, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Well, that's a portmanteau, not a pun. Weefernty? War and Weef?
War and Weef. There's always War and Weef.
War and Peace, more like.
Anyway, Weef, as I explained to you at the end of that last game, you now see exactly what the cock department is capable of.
I wish I hadn't, for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
I wish the scores had. Look, I would be happy if either team was on the left side here and, being the one with the lead. I just wish the scoreboard said 3-0 right now, is all I'm going to say.
What if it said 0-3?
Or 0-3. I would be happy with that too. No, love wins, peace on planet Earth. I am God's sleepiest soldier. I want you to know.
What's funny is that Weef has always been God's sleepiest soldier.
I want you to know that every time between we have our little rhythm, I'm closing my eyes and resting my head on my desk. and every time. And I'm paying attention. I know what's going on in the game because I hear you and you have amazing descriptive skills.
Thank you.
I'm going through it.
I mean, hey, if you want to leave these, just go take a little nap. You're gonna finish it solo. I don't know what Elle will think of that, but
nah.
Can we ball?
Nah, I'm good. I'm
You're riding it out. All right. What if I told you the next game was on Rainmaker Undertow?
I would kill you.
Well, the next game is on Rainmaker Undertow, so choose your weapon wisely.
Hey Elemental, can you give me server perm so I can kick Pinky out of the call right now? Anyway, he's gone. God, thank God. Anyway, we got Rainmaker Undertow, of course, my favorite map. Well, I can only say that because Pinky's gone. He's dead, and I killed him. He's dead, and I killed him. Anyway, I have regrets. I have many regrets, actually. I have to solo cast this now because I have blood on my hands. Same comms. Actually, I believe that is going to be the wiper from Goose Gang Crow's Claw running that now instead of the splash that they've been running, which is interesting. Grimace Shaker's still sticking with that wiper deco. Same comp that they've been running, same comp that works really, really well for them. Kaja over here on the right side doing some things, being very... I'm being a very good job at being descriptive right now. Nick, that AoE master, Pinky's back. Thank God. Take over for me real quick.
Anyway, here we go on to the game 4 of this set. That's the first checkpoint being broken in the first 30 seconds. What happened? I don't know. I was kicked out of the voice call.
You're dead. I killed you. Pinky's Ghost is now joining me on the mic here, and
I was put in gay baby jail. This is very sad. Meanwhile, here goes Jesha with the Rainmaker. This is exactly what the Cock Department can do. Get it down to 37 points. Lickety split in the first minute, and Crow living large here, trying to get this pick onto the bucket here. He is able to find it, is going to get 10 missiles, but still helps get that Rainmaker down to 14 points. And I mean, Goose Gang kind of going off right here.
Yeah, for sure. Please don't even it out. I will cry. And we are gonna continue to go on. And Grimace Shakers, they still have that clutch factor. They still are capable of some amazing things when they have that fire lit under them. And maybe the scoreboard being tipped in a little bit in Goose Gang's favor is exactly the kind of fire that they need to start getting something going and really thinking about what they're going to do here. We do see the comp switch up, which is a little bit of an adjustment for them. With they're fighting a wiper now. They haven't done that in a minute, I think. And now they are 3 down though. Unfortunately, the bucket is still alive, has Tri-Strikes, is able to get the poke. Michiru being the goat as always, but is going to jump out to try to reposition and get a little bit safer as they know that it's going right. The Rainmaker is going right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. If you go left, you are throwing.
I mean, if you have the soda, then if everyone is looking left and you have soda, then maybe you can go right. Other than that, don't. But it exists. It deserves to be acknowledged, kind of, just not in this context.
Speaking of deserving to be acknowledged, Grimace Shaker's got a 3 down on Goose King, buying them time to go into mid, but Crow's Claw over there with the hammer is going to get a pick before getting picked off by the Rainmaker itself. Now, these guys really have to take control of that left little cubby over there in order to progress at all, and then they have to deal with people that are waiting back more further, but they are dealing with them as they pop out those missiles. The missiles are not going to get picks themselves. Actually, it does get a single pick. And that buys a lot of room and a lot of time for these guys to pick up the Rainmaker, kind of back up just a little bit and get some things under their belt, get some teammates jump back in, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Grimace Shakers were able to get that checkpoint, but not really able to get anything else on that push. There's just 2 left alive, and they're forced to run away pretty far. King's just going to get taken out, actually, by assists with that long-range ballpoint fall-off, rendering them all to pretty much square zero here. And it's looking rough for Grimace Shakers here. They're not really able to break through the same way that Goose King was able to on that first push. I don't know if it's that soda talking or what, but right now, I mean, Grimace Shakers trying to make some magic happen. They're back into that area, but they're just surrounded by bombs, and that Inkjet is going to get that pick with all that bomb chip damage. Femboy's going to recall the Inkjet being very far away from the action right now. Want to try and get the pop solo, but I don't really know where the rest of Grimace Shakers are. They're now behind Femboy to help get that pop, but assist. Trying to get some pigs on the ballpoint, gets that pig onto Femboy, but it's just a wiper alive for Goose Gang. They're going around, ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Can they get that lead? They're oh so close. They draw!
Oh, it's so over. It's so over, Grimace Shaker Bros. And that is a wipeout, and that looks like there's about a minute left. Stan does jump in, but unless they are able to get alive, and unless King Jaw is able to get a pick, which, I mean, they do, Stan is now behind them. We see in this beautiful overhead view. Unless they can get the pick, unless they can get something really fast going, this game is all but sealed. But it is Rainmaker, and Grimace Shakers does notably have that dog in them. It's not Jover until it's Jover, but that is probably just hard copium because I'm actively losing my life force.
It's looking a little Jover. I'm not gonna hold you.
It's not Jover. It's never Jover.
I don't know, man. Jesha's pretty far away with that Rainmaker, and like Grimace Shakers just have some decent, options to get there, but in a timely manner, I don't know, especially when they're 3 dead. They're all dead. Just has to beat the Rainmaker timer and is able to do that, and they're tying the game up, Weef. Aren't you so excited? The game is tied 2-2.
Yay! I am long tortured. I am. The world is against me. I am being collaborated against. These players, they're intentionally delaying the matches. They're intentionally throwing so that they can keep me here as long as possible. I know what they're doing. I know what you are. Anyway.
They are haters. They hate you.
True, they
like
hate me so much. They know me personally. They hate me personally. These guys are colluding. It's not because they want to win or anything. It's because they want to see me personally lose. That's the game that they're playing.
This is all a conspiracy from the cock department, I feel like.
I thought the cock department isn't real. You can't scare me.
I mean, it's been looking a little bit real as the set goes on. Goosing to the last 2 games, Grimace Shakers kind of have had difficulty really responding, especially in that last game. And Rainmaker very close to getting that lead, 6 points away, but tragically falling off the edge was going to steal their fate. And now Grimace Shaker is going to have to try to regain some momentum and make sure we go to sleep as late as possible as we go into Game 5 on Clamblitz and Manta Maria.
Yeah, I've seen the light. I know what you are. Clamblitz and Manta Maria is a pretty good map, though.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Weef yes is in chat. Everyone should sub to me on Twitch so you can spam Weef yeses in chat.
Or you can subscribe to twitch.tv/YokoPoke.
I think the Weef yes wins.
I'm pretty sure Poke also has the Weef yes emote. I could be wrong.
Oh, do they?
I think.
Big if true.
Big if true.
Absolutely massive if true.
I mean, hey, if true, then you should do it. You should go follow. You should go sub, and you should go watch this Game 5 of this set here. As we go on, the score is 2-2, but this is by no means the last game. It's a best of 7. First of 4 wins is going to take the tournament. So get your butts ready because we still got a lot more Splatoon to play.
Exactly. And so we're seeing, you guessed it, the same comps. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And it's rough to know that we still have at least one more game. Man.
Weef is going through the 7 stages of grief.
I think best of 7 is also a conspiracy to make me suffer as much as humanly possible. We are going to see Grimace Shakers, my goats, go 3 down, and so that is going to give Goose Gang the chance to push, but however, Grimace Shakers, my goats, gets 2 down on the side of Goose Gang, gets them pretty far backed up, but Grimace Shakers are still on the defense, of course, here, with one of the ballpoint and the slosher up in their bats, and the wiper coming Lou with the hammer, gonna cause a lot of chaos, get a nice double before dunking that clam in.
Yeah, and I mean, Nick is here to throw a few more clams into that basket here, that open basket. Try to keep it open as long as possible so that the rest of Goose Gang can come over. Keep that train rolling. Gonna get taken out by Femboy though. Got a little too patient, but that power clam is trying to find its way to that basket. Jisha not quite able to get there. Does miss the throw and is going to go down though. Assist trying to just stay alive, try to live large a little bit in this Inkjet battle versus Femboy, and Femboy getting dangerously close to losing is going to picking up that power clam though, or that pity clam, which is not amazing for Grimace Shakers here, especially as Femboy is going to go down, that bug is going to go down, it's the wipeout, and that pity clam is probably going to disintegrate before any of Grimace Shakers can reclaim it.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit more worth it to just leave it dead, especially in the situation where you're still being actively assaulted, you are still being violated in your own base, and you don't want that pity claim to mark you, especially as this one player goes in and gets a dunk in, but nothing is able to follow up on that, and so Grimace Shakers gets a free pity and a free chance to move back into mid, try to get some pain up, try to get those special up.
Yeah, but I mean, Goose Gang got 3 more points, so kind of huge if you think about it. That is crazy. I'm glad you agree. And you know what else is crazy? The fact that this fight in mid is pretty contentious. Femboy 2 forced to run away, is holding onto that Inkjet, and the missiles are online for the wiper as well. But those are it's now a versus 2.
for Griff Shakers, but I don't know. Both these teams are rapidly depleting in numbers. That ball is going to go down though, and now Goose Gang firmly has the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and they are still moving in. They don't have quite the clam economy to make a clam yet, but they are getting there notably, and if they keep on pushing forward, they are just going to get it naturally. Missiles from that Wiper are going to be able to kind of move them a little bit, and I believe helps out getting that double, so that is definitely going to move them out. But it's not just about, you know, the name of the game isn't just defense. You actually do have to do some offense at some point. Crazy concept, I know, but Grimace Shakers are not able to get it just quite yet. Have been really struggling this entire game to get a push going.
Yeah, I mean, Grimace Shakers has been so entirely on the back foot. It's just very hard for them to materialize anything good. Gingjo on the enemy bunker, trying to, you know, manifest some destiny here in their favor. I mean, all the members of Grimace Shakers are pushing up slowly but surely, but I don't know how much time they really have to be slow. You know, they have a minute and a half left, a minute 50 with the overtime, but they're finally making their way to the enemy street. Kingdra is going to try and find the pick on Nick. Mitru is going to be able to find it instead. This is a big fight here. Is for the push. Mitru is able to get the clam. They're the last alive. They do get one with the splat bomb. They're still living under the basket, but the Wiper is going to come out. Gets the pick on the Crow. Mitru has been going insane this whole set, but it's not enough to get that lead. It's not enough to get Grimace Shakers any closer to the basket.
It's still a good, you know, chip away at that basket, because now they are about 20 or so points closer to getting their end goal, but they are going to have to build a power play before that. They're going to have to go through overtime, and they're going to have to go through the dreaded clams overtime. The dreaded 20 seconds to get an entire push going is not a good situation to be in, and certainly not one I'd be happy to be in, like Grimace Shakers are in now. 30 seconds left on the board, and all the members, sans the ones that just exploded and died on my screen as I spoke, are alive, but now it looks like Grimace Shakers are 2 down, putting them at a significant disadvantage. Goose Gang looks like they're going to be actually able to push forward and keep them out of mid even, not even just out of the basket, out of mid in total, making it that much harder for them to come back and take this from them.
Yeah, and that wipeout from Grimace Shakers, or on Grimace Shakers, is going to seal the deal in favor of Goose Gang. 10 seconds left, and all those clams are going into the basket. 30 points, which is such a deficit, and I mean, Goose Gang is just so dominant right now. Just heading under the basket. There's that final clam. Goose Gang are up 3-2 in the set. 1 game away from taking this tournament. We could see things stop at a 4-2, but Grimace Shakers would has the chance to stop it. They need to find an answer here and now if they want to stay in the tournament and if they want to stop Weef from going to sleep.
I think it'd be so nice, so cool if they did not stop me from going to sleep.
But you said Grimace Shakers was your goats. So
they are the goats. However, sometimes, I mean, I just think that for their own good, you know, losing would kind of teach them a valuable lesson. They'd have some really good VOD material, VOD review material to go if they end up losing, because they're all really slow.
Okay, but wouldn't one more game be another good game to VOD review?
I think you should be strapped up and chopped into several little pieces.
Oh, do you want me to be kicked from the VC again?
Not quite that far. I feel like that's a little bit too harsh.
Anyway,
but I would like to see your eyes like separated from your body. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wish your face was no longer attached. Is what I'm saying. Anyway. You know that metaphor with the truck I made earlier? You are the old lady in question. Just letting you know.
I'm both younger than you and male, so
watch your back. Watch your back.
Are you gonna ram me from behind? In truck month?
Do not say that.
Are you gonna hit it from the back?
That's not a good thing to say. Who taught you those words?
Your mom.
I feel like the awkward pauses really add to the experience, to be honest.
Oh my god, this is such a fucking disaster. I really hope no one is watching this.
There are 40 people in chat. Hello, everyone.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to all 40 of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I love each
honestly,
and
honestly, this is how we get more people engaged. This is how we get Weef to stay awake, is by putting Subway Surfers on the stream.
Somebody said in chat the stages of grief with Gerweef. I appreciate you. That's a good pun.
Anyway, we're going on to game 6. Woo!
Anyway, yeah. Same comps. We know the drill. Sticking with the vanilla wiper on the side of Goose Gang, we are back to Mako Mart shopping in hell, where shopping is not a pleasure. This is not Publix, notably.
But there's cereal! Wait, Publix is a grocery store?
Did you not know that Publix is a grocery store?
No. Why would I know that? There's no Publix near me. I thought it was just a place to get sandwiches and to skip low ink.
Why would time have been going to Publix? Why would time be going to a restaurant to get sour cream?
You can just ask for a side of sour cream at a restaurant and just leave.
There's a
It's a thing
game
you can
being
do.
played. Nick just got a pick with one of the Tri-Strikes out there. That's pretty cool, I think. And once again, the AoE goat rotating between like blast areas and machines, and the Vsauce has been really apparently working out really well for them right now. Doing their best to keep Grimace Shakers at bay. We are approaching the 50-point mark. It's only a minute in. They have a very, very strong start to a push here.
Yeah, I mean, Goose Gang already, minute in, they're down to 40 points. It's a point per second, essentially, and that ball just keeps on rolling. It's just a Sith, though, left alive. He's going to get that trade with the Femboy, and right now it's a 1v2 in the favor of Goose Gang, and Goose Gang might just get this knockout, the first knockout of the set, and it's going to be in Game 6, potentially for the tournament. Here come the Tri-Strikes, but it's just the ballpoint alive. This is looking bad for Grimace Shakers here. Goose Gang on the verge of taking 4 games in a row, 3, 2, 1, and that is it! Game, set, match, and tournament. Goose Gang takes it over Grimace Shakers over the whole competition, and they are your Krillstreak 5 champions.
Not with a bang, but with a whimper, much like my sanity as we went through this. Good shit from them. Not quite a reverse sweep, but I mean, basically. Grimace Shakers came out extremely strong. They gained, I believe that the game that they turned things around was a very, very close game. It was very good. I enjoyed it, even if I don't have the mental capacity to know what enjoyment even means right now, so that's saying something.
Yeah, Weef is doing phenomenally. Also, a little update in that 3rd place match. Oro Jackson just completely swept over White Noise. I'm sure Weef, you would prefer to see the match between Oro Jackson and White Noise on stream, but sadly, life is for you to suffer. So you had a Game 6 grands, and Goose Gang ends up victorious.
Yeah.
Oh?
White Nose just dropped. Even.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been real fun to watch on stream. I would have been real happy with that. My mental capacity is that of a slug right now. Anyway, but yeah, that is, I believe, going to be it. GG's to Goose Gang. We saw them do some really good shit earlier, and we saw them do some really good shit now, taking it from snatching victory from the jaws of defeat and seeing a new light into the dawn, and also getting those W's.
Weef, you just saw what the Cock Department can do.
Yeah, against my will.
And with that being said, that's all for us here at Krillstreak number 5. But before we go, I believe we gotta do so yeah, where can the people find you when you're not so sleepy?
If you got any enjoyment out of my eternal torment at all, please follow me on twitter.com /WeefSlider. You can see it at the bottom of the screen right now. Pinky, where can they find you?
You can see it at the screen there. You can find me at twitter.com at brokenpinky_. Yeah, that's pretty much all from us. This was a very scuffed live stream, but to the 40 of you that are still here, thank you. You are awesome and cool, and you should get money. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Good night.